Morning gamers. I know it's a extra stream I wasn't going to do, but here we are. Yesterday, for any of you who missed it, kind of annoyed me a little bit. Essentially, I figured out what it was, and I'll explain it in a minute. But my PS5 was overheating, and it was getting to a point where it was getting concerningly way too hot, and I eventually ended up cutting the stream short so I could investigate properly to try and find out what it was. We'll see as the stream goes on, but I think I figured it out. I think what it was is that it was too close to my TV, and specifically my TV's fan. And so not only was it battling its own heat that it automatically generates because, you know, it's a computer, but it also had the TV's heat getting pushed onto it. So I think that was what was causing my PS5 to overheat yesterday. So obviously, we'll see how it goes as the stream goes on, but I think that was what happened. Also, hey, one man, hope you're doing well. So yeah, here's hoping it'll be better today. We've got things to do in this game anyway, so it's fine. Off screen, I really didn't do much. All I did was like clean up, exploring up here, like getting the rest of the treasure chests and whatnot. Oh, that's... It was just running earlier because I was streaming Go Finale. Oh, no worries, dude. It's always, like, I think I've said this before, but it's always okay if you don't respond. I never necessarily expect you to respond. It's more I just kind of be like, I throw it out there. Like, there's no, like, forcedness to. So I know sometimes we just shoot the shit, you know? But, anyway, if you're wondering what I'm doing back in the first area, I'm in that mood again, where a quest that's a significantly higher level than me, I'm getting a bit big for my boots, and I think we can do it. It's this one. Locate Cleopatra and eliminate her if necessary. Level 60. We're level 55 to 56, so I think we can do it. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, dude. What the fuck? We just started. Why are you, like, moaning in my ear, woman? Who's there? This is how they designed Cleopatra? Bro! This isn't even subtle! Who are you? Wait, I've heard rumors of you. You're from Bethel, Japan.
Correct.
After everything I've done in service of Bethel, this is the treatment I get? I still think Finale blows, and that's fine. If it weren't for me, everyone would have been condemned, just like that rabble in Babylonia. Kind of true to life. Oh yeah, isn't she like... I have to remember the lore, but isn't she supposed to be like the symbol of beauty? And yet, not only have I been cast out, but Bethel sends an assassin after me. I should have expected as much. All that effort I spent sucking up to them when they're impossible to please, and they don't even acknowledge me. Please stop moaning in my ear. But I've had enough of this. I'll kill anyone who tries to get near me. That's right, I'm done running and hiding. Now I'm going to kill you all. And I'll start with you. Oh, that's not her hair, the snakes, that's her whip. Sure, I'll just fucking go for it. Okay, Allure. When in the active play, may step forward during demon negotiations, ensure lesser demands. Chance of inflicting charm at all foes. Lowers attack and defense. Oh, that's a little scary. Oh, I think I've just figured out this fight. I just glanced over to the left. She's weak to sleep and poison. Gee, I wonder what the strategy is. Oh, she has Harmobarian. That's a little scary. And Mabufabarian. So she has tier 4. Oh, I love the riff. I love the riff of this track. This battle theme's just called Battle Edition. It's for extra. It's a theme that plays for extra fights that aren't tied to the story. So because she's an extra fight that isn't tied to the story, she gets this theme. Alright, so my strategy then is just going to be spam dark and then make sure whoever goes last puts her to sleep. Which sounds terrible, but fucking fuck it, we ball. My favorite two Mary Scout girls are Otsu and Alice. I mean... No, I think I think you could make a relatively valid argument for all of them. My favorite in the original Mary Skelter was Cinderella. I really vibed with Cinderella. But then I also vibe with any character that could just look after me. Alright, so if I... Hang on, will this work? And now it's going to skip her turn because she's asleep. State of leg raise. Oh, Edon, the little eyeliner animation. Did you see the little dance she did? I don't think I've seen her do that. So will this just skip her turn because she's napping? Jesus, okay. We might be... That might be the strat. This might be the strat. We just bully the boss.
This one's for you. Here.
The music builder is really good. Honestly, I was thinking this yesterday and like after the stream. Like SMT 5 is genuinely kind of insane how many battle themes it has, first of all, and secondly how good all of them are. The more I think of it, the more I'm like, it's actually kind of wild how hard they cooked with this soundtrack. The only thing it's missing, and I'm gonna take a wild fucking bet with this when I say this, the only thing it's missing is that in older SMT games there was always at least one battle theme that wasn't trying to build up and explode anything. It was 110% pure atmosphere. It was pure spook, like pure haunt sort of thing. And this track has, like, this game has yet to throw one at me. My crazy bet with how much energy is in this soundtrack, they're gonna make it the final boss theme. I think the final boss theme isn't gonna be like the most explosive. I think it's gonna be like sheer atmosphere and horror, because it's the only kind of track missing from this game, from like a standard SMT. Third place is Mermaid. Most sort of things just peak. Oh, I love Mermaid, but Mermaid is devoted to her wife. And I respect a committed lady. Do I just have a dark gem? I might just have you. I do. And then this should be boosted. Oh, I know. Damn! And then we have the sleep gem, put you back to sleep again. We just gotta kill the... Uh-oh, okay, we missed. Alright, it doesn't work. It's not a flawless strategy. Oh god! Even resisted, that still did over half her health. Okay, note to self, don't let her attack once. That hurt, that hit like a truck. Oh, I think it only worked once. Yeah, I think it only works once. That was the... Okay. Got it. There's a weird thing about Combat Heart is they're really good at drawing characters with nips in their necks, don't think it makes the CG. Go to craft. Oh, yeah, I think that... Yeah, actually, I agree with that. I think that makes sense. That's something they're good at, yeah. Sorry, can you tell I haven't slept much? Can you tell I was... Yeah, you alright? Yeah, I'm all good. I just... late was work busy. Fucking, I'm struggling. Work was busy, and I worked for late, so it was like half midnight. I went to sleep, and I woke up at 10 to 7. So it's not the worst sleep I've ever had, but equally it wasn't the most ideal. Right, what do we think she's going to use? I think she's going to use Mabufabarian. That's my... She's either going to use Mabufabarian or Frolic. I'm going to... try one last time to make her take a nap. Hey! Alright. No one else is doing anything then. We're skipping... We're making her skip that turn. No one else is doing anything. Is the guitarist okay? Yeah, yeah, he's getting a raise is what he's doing. He's making sure he gets that fucking raise. No, I don't need to drop a golden apple. Keep the defense nerf. Hey, Astral Saint Strike.
Astral Saint Strike.
Mabufudine. Okay, at least we have someone block it, but that's still fucking hurt. No! You bitch! I'm going for it. Hey, okay, we're good. I got greedy at the end there, but we got away with it. There, she's back on her moaning again. At least now it makes more sense because she's hurt. No. How did I?
Eliminated.
Target is no longer a threat. We've accomplished our objective.
Correct.
If I'm going to suffer even further shame, I'd rather die. Oh, she's going to kill herself. No, stop her. What are you doing? Do you intend to steal my freedom to the very end? No, could you be... You're protecting me.
Yes.
I see. All right, then. I could have just let her off herself there. Oh, shit. Abiding the will of the victor is the way of the world. I shall follow under you. Cleopatra joined your party, and you can also fuse your own. She's level 61. Frolic, Mahabarian, Mabufudine, DRR Hun, Mazand. Oh, she learns fucking Luster Candy. We're in there, boys. And Mabufabarian. For those who don't know, Luster Candy was introduced in SMT4. It boosts all your stats by one stage, and it applies to the whole party. It's one of the best support skills in the series. The fact it's literally an omni boost. Like, you get an attack boost, a magic boost, a defense boost, and an accuracy evasion boost. And it's your whole party. It's been nerfed by default because... like in this game, because you can only boost your stats up to 2 levels, and it only lasts for 3 turns, whilst in SMT4, when it was introduced, you could boost it up to 6, and it lasted until challenge. So, if the enemy didn't have Dekunda, enjoy basically 6 level ups for free. Just at a hefty MP cost, because Luster Candy cost like 200 fucking MP in SMT4 to balance it out. It cost a fortune. Alright, but we're not done on our super boss, optional boss trek. Also, yeah, let me read the lore. It is like beauty thing. Cleopatra the Seventh. Her name means glory to the Father in Greek. She is known as one of the greatest beauties to ever live, having charmed many with her musical voice and conversation skills. It is said that all of history would have unfolded differently had even her nose been longer or shorter. Okay, let me turn in Rage of the Queen. Also, we got Alice following us now. The diet building. And then also we're going to go fight. I think White Rider is the first horseman that we're going to be fighting. Because we got the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse coming up.
See you. Oh, I see.
Very much. Well, thanks to you, and then we'll harm the battle. Thanks for your help. Stamina bomb, because you know our stats aren't high enough. It was a virtual trainer. Okay, so you can rematch whenever you want then. There is a trophy for doing every single virtual trainer match. So you have to rematch every... You actually have to fight every single boss again. But there's also a trophy for beating every single challenge in challenge mode. Which is a little more on the frightening side. Because on challenge mode, you do every single boss in the game again, except they're level 100. Hey, never request, so I came to the Netherworld. We received permission to use the data to allow us to simulate a battle against the Kunitsukami for you. However, the battle data is quite old and it's like lacking some respect. So hoping the training can provide new data for the AI to learn from. What do you think? Could you learn some additional data? Special training, sure. Right, the battle data has already been compiled and I'll be able to use it once it's decrypted. I'll just input it here. Great. It says we covered data on the Kunitsukami demons. Oh, I already beat it. 4 horsemen of the safety mode in my case. Allies of the Kunitsu race can now use Dekajayan, remove all stat buff effects on the foes, and return status ailment resistances to their original states. Oh, just a complete neutralizer of the enemy. Okay. With this data, you should be able to make the Kunitsukami demons your allies. Of course, you just need a way to actually summon them first, though. It was discovered when the Kunitsukami were quite old. I wonder how they originally fought. Anyway, thanks for your help. You're heading out now. So I'm guessing that's just an enemy that I'd already... Yeah, it's an enemy I happened to have already fought.
Yes? Yes?
Okay, no new quests. But yeah, I looked it up in the end just out of curiosity. It is the identical fiend setup to SMT3. It is one giant homage to SMT3's fiends. So there's no David, there's no Spectre, there's no Phasma. Like some of like the more like out there fiends from the series' legacy aren't there. So essentially, your fiends to get access to the super boss. It's a Matador, Daisojo, Hell Rider or Hell Biker. White, Red, Black, and Pale Rider, Mother Harlot, and then Trumpeter. So you got 9 optional bosses to take down. And then afterwards you can go fight Demi-Fiend. And I appreciate that they're back to just being things you can go find and do. As much as I appreciated the reference in 4, like in how they handled it to the classics, it was still a pain in the ass. In the original SMT1, they weren't optional super bosses. They were secret enemies that if you could find and kill would drop the ultimate weapons of the game. But when I say secret enemy, it was like one specific room in one specific dungeon, and it had a 1 in 256 chance of spawning. Like, it was that kind of, like, old-school super secret enemies. And SMT2 then did the same thing. The only thing is that when you find a fiend, there's, like, a 1 in 4 chance that you got Alice instead of a normal fiend. And, like, Alice could give you things, and you could make deals with her and stuff like that. I'm just trying to, like, plot my path here, sorry. But in SMT4, to make reference to that, they make, like, a good half of the demons follow that ruling. It's the same, like, they go back to the a set room, there's a 1 in like 150 something chance of finding them. Oh, Valkyrie, why did you run into me? I'm trying to run to a boss. Like, some of them are tied to quests. Like, you get a side quest and it's like, oh, someone's been suspicious down in the caves. You go check it out, and then you just get met with, like, the fiend's David. But there was, like, fucking... I think it was Trumpeter. It was either Trumpeter or Matador, where it was, like, this one abandoned subway right near the end of the game, and when you entered it, there was, like, a 1 in 200 chance of an enemy being there, and it was going... And that was the fiend. And so you just walk in and go, are you here? Can't see anything, leave. Come back. Are you here? Can't see anything, leave, come back. And you do that for, like, ad nauseum until he showed up. Right, I don't know what to expect from this rider. So let's just hop in and see what we get.
I am the White Rider of the Four Horsemen. I have been summoned here from another place and time. To defeat the Four Horsemen is to open the door to the future. Those were his words. As it stands, the time has come to prove yourself. I wonder, are you truly capable of defeating us? Come, cast your fear to the wind. White Rider shall reveal the truth.
Alright, let's go. Let's find out what your gimmick is. Oh, you have backup, okay. Ragnarok?
Here.
Electric. 4 horsemen. When switching a demon with 4 horsemen, all buffs and support effects on self will be granted to the switched ally. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. If you have White Rider on your team and you get him super buffed, you can swap him out and the buffs will go along. God's Bow, weak light attack to 1 foe, chance of insta-kill. Ragnarok is what you use at the start there. 2 to 5 medium fire attacks. Oh, they've nerfed the shit out of Ragnarok then. That used to be severe. That used to be tier 4, not tier 2. Heavy light to all foes. I imagine it's going to be his Magasuhi skill. Dekaja removes stat buffs on all foes, so he's going to try and get rid of our buffs and then also get the backup. I see the gimmick. He summons the angels because they are... they block what he's weak to.
Judgment.
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker! Hey, me no likey bosses that can heal, so get that shit out of here. Yeah, hit him with a Zombarian. Beam! Oh, get reflected, bitch. Going for it. Let's just... Whilst he's on his own... Whilst he's on his own, let's just go sicko mode on him. Oh, okay, this boss is fucked. He's dead. Ooh, maybe we are too strong. Maybe we are too strong. Oh, shit.
Fiend,
White Rider. Status.
Because I was AFK, there's a piece of material so that my editor for my Game Maker review knew what I meant by dialogue prompts. Oh, okay, no worries.
You spoke of proving yourself. Does that mean we are expected to defeat the other three?
What, Algami, you stupid? We fought one of the four horsemen. Of course we're going to fight the other three.
An aura of compassion. I felt nothing of the sort coming from him.
Weird, is that the final boss level is inconsistent?
Or perhaps compassion in this case was his refusal to hold anything back.
Alright, where's the next one? So I imagine all four riders are going to be in the general vicinity. Yep. Alright, that one, I want to say that one's either... Oh, I can't remember if it's Red or Black Rider next. I know Pale Rider's last, because Pale Rider is the only one that was in SMT 1, so he has a bit more iconography about him. In SMT 1, like, the three fiends was Pale Rider, Daisojo, and... Oh, I forget the name of it. It looked like a weird butler dude. I forget his name. So far, the three I've seen are 68, 74, in my case, 76. Fair enough. Yeah, that is interesting. Actually, let me check the horn. And I should also check what level they asked me to be for this. I didn't actually look. I was too busy looking at where the location is. Magic incense. Who has the lowest? God, your magic is 72. You have it. Where's that? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's our exit? Right, what's the level expectation? 50. Okay, so it is creeping up on us. Excuse me. Excuse me, you red-hatted, weird running folks. So, alright, next. But yeah, that is interesting. Is it literally like a level scaling thing, or is it like based on like endings? Because it might be a level scaling thing where like the final boss's level gets moved to be closer to your level or something. Red Rider, okay.
Mighty and formidable, he reigned over war and death. But in the end, even he was felled by the hands of those who sought his throne. And so that world collapsed, left to burn to oblivion. I bore witness to those final moments in time. I know not what sort of future you wish to forge, but if you desire a new world, then you will have to best me in combat. Hailing from the dark, I am Red Rider!
I was well on the level 60. Oh, I have no idea then. It'd be interesting if it was like a dynamic difficulty thing, like because you were playing well, like some of the enemies got stronger or something. Thunder Rain, is it the same idea? Is it suffered the same nerfs as Ragnarok? It looks like it has. That sucks. I'm sorry, Thunder Rain, that you got nerfed into oblivion. Like they all got nerfed. Because they used to be that they were the tier 4s, like Ragnarok. I think it was Niflheim, Thunder Rain, and I always get the Wind one.
This'll do.
You're weak to ice. Oh, you should have Drain Wind. Oh, that's a little scary. Alright, you're angels, so get the fuck out of here. Yeah, drain wind. This is on the front for our front man. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Alright, there we got rid of the backup. I have one guess, it might not end up being true. There's supposed multiple routes, but it's poorly explained what the supposed routes do. Oh, fair enough. Maybe I'm not sure then. That's one of those things that we probably won't find out for a good while, until someone like spends the time like super hard digging into like everything the game can do. Which God knows when people will do that, you know? Okay, he's gonna call his backup. Yep. Okay, they're doing their boost. Fuck it, I'll meet their energy. There's similar problem to the OG NEP. Oh, it's funny how things turn into a circle sometimes, hey? As clean as a circle, but you know what I mean, where it's like it's funny how things loop around sometimes. Oh, we are bullying these riders, holy shit. Hey, remember when we was at Matador for like an hour? Oh, we are bullying these fucking fiends, oh. It's almost like once you get momentum, it's hard to be stopped.
Eliminated. That's two of the four.
Game Maker, it was poorly communicated mechanics.
They call themselves the harbingers of death. Though, to be fair, all of these fiends have been surrounded by the smell of blood.
So I've never played Virtual Star, and I'm not really that fussed about changing that anytime soon, so you have to help me on that one, like what that one did and didn't do. I've already implemented OST. Oh. Alright. Any more fiends? I can take them. 52. Where are ye? Return to Battle Japan? Oh, that's the story objective, right. Okay, it's over there. For a second, I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean, go back to Japan? So I was pressing the wrong button. It's over there. They were 100% completion, yeah. Oh, whoops. Shinjuku third block. Oops. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to get to OG NEP. I own it now. I just haven't actually like sat down, found my PS3 and played through it yet. To be honest, I've got too many other games that I want to play right now, or are playing right now, that I just... It's on the back burner, you know, I'll get to it eventually. Alright, so this one will be Black Rider, because Pale Rider's always last. Let me save again. In Neptunia, well... Oversimplified combat and cut content be considered superior to the original.
The Four Horsemen, Black Rider. Here I will test thy strength, but be warned, those lacking will fall. The world is beyond their reach. Now, show me thy power. Bear thy very soul.
Where's Pale? Oh, yeah, we haven't got the Pale Rider yet. It's just you when you get to the Four Horsemen, you have white, red, black, and pale. But pale we'll get to last. Because pale is the one that was in SMT1. The other riders didn't come around till later. Ooh, Legion. Oh, what the Edon? What the fuck happened to you? Edon, what the hell happened?
This'll do.
So just when I see the Horseman of Johnny Cash, oh. Okay, 2 to 5 medium ice attacks and random foes. I'm going to assume then she just got hit by like 4 of them in a row, because what the fuck? Oh, he has Mega Delayan. Ooh, okay, we need to be a little careful then. Yeah, okay, she's dead again. Holy shit, hey. Hey, the fiends have caught up to us. The fiends have caught up to us in level. What's your fucking stat list? You're weak to Zahn. Oh, fucking, that's why you keep on killing her. Because she has tier 4 wind. You bitch. Cleo, what are you like if I just bring you in raw? Probably not the best one to pick. Tao, you're up.
Let's go.
I'll try and get her in if I get the chance, but I have to be careful. We're on the back foot already. Uh-oh. Okay, that's better. Hit the person who blocks it. There'll be this for fun days. I'm going to assume, like I said, the usual gimmick. Let me double check, because I always forget what Legion is weak to. It's going to be, like, it's going to block wind. Oh, no, it doesn't, so you can just hit them. Interesting. I don't like that attack boost. Hang on. Here right now, right? Yeah, I want my Udun back. Let me get my let me get my girlfriend back. There is my.
This'll do.
You bitch! Spent all that time boosting myself. Okay, we're not attacking physical, so that's fine. Jesus, nearly put me down. Alright, bye, Tal.
Your turn. Go.
My girlfriend. No. We're all a squad, alright? We have a thing going on between all four of us, all right? Don't worry about it. Jelly. Hey, I don't want you to die yet again, so fucking guard, please. Hey, I'm gonna use an ice dampener as well, just to doubly make sure. Oh, fuck yourself. That's fine. That crit's not so fine. That's fine. It would have hit Edan as well, I saw that. You bitches. I just want to murk Eden so badly. I don't know why, because it's Glacial Blast is random, so she's just getting caught. Because it's the fact that she's the one that keeps getting caught that just makes this kind of funny. And then because I am scared of that Glacial Blast. Whoa. We've got two people who are sealed. I'm gonna go for it anyway, fuck it. Oh, fucking, okay, never mind. I was worried about enough. It was close enough. We got two girls that are struggling over there. Okay, the fiends are catching up to my level again. The Menorah or Wisdom? Yeah, he was Wisdom. He was wise. He kept on attacking my healer.
Eliminated. And that's the third of the horsemen. That leaves just one. What will become of us once we've defeated all four?
What will become of us? Nothing. We have two more to do afterwards. I'm worried about Pale Rider. Yeah, Pale might be problematic. Assuming we can fight him right now. They might make us wait a little bit for Pale. Because it's the last one of the horsemen. Yes, okay, we have to wait a little bit because he's in an area of the map we can't access yet. And he needs to be level 57, so... We'll have to worry about that later. Cause... that... Oh, I completely forgot to look into that. I've been finding them on accident, so I'm going to keep on assuming to find them on accident, but... Greznik, I think... Yeah, that's off-map as well. Huanglong is level 70, so I'm not brave enough for that yet. This one we can't do just yet, 'cause it's just also just out the map. That's level 75, and that's level 77. So they're off the table, if you can believe it. That one's Dagda, and that one is Mephisto. Oh my god, I feel like we were due for a nuclear post-apocalyptic setting. And which is funny because this game, despite doing a lot that's very much its own thing as well, it takes a lot of inspiration from SMT3. I'm using safety mode, yeah. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, it's funny how it's worked. Like, SMT1 is, you're a young upcomer trying to find his way in the world that gets pulled into a war between angels and demons and is stuck in the middle, and you have to figure out what it is between you and your newly made friends. SMT4 is you being an upcoming warrior, gets struck into the middle of a war between angels and demons, and through your new batch of friends have to figure out where you stand and what to do. SMT2 is based in a world already well overcome with demonic life, and someone who was born and raised in it that's already well acquainted in adjusting, trying to prove their worth and rising through the ranks. SMT4 Apocalypse is well established in the demon world. You get the gist. SMT4 is very much inspired by 1, 4 Apocalypse was very much inspired by 2, and now this game is very inspired by 3. Like, it's kind of interesting. Like, they all do their own things. SMT4 is radically fucking different from SMT1, but it has the same premise. Like, the same setup. Same with Apocalypse versus 2, same with this versus 3. Trying to get the perspective of SMT diehards. Oh, yeah, there are some... I personally find it more annoying when people get, like, arsey about it. But I understand people that are super SMT and, like, don't... And, like, are super anti, Persona. Like, because they are just different via their own preferences. I just find it annoying when people get on people's case for liking Persona. It's like, no, people can like whatever the fuck they want. Shut up. You know? And if I'm being perfectly honest, my favorite game of all time is still SMT3. But it's a weird one to... Like, it's weird because, like, it's my favorite one is SMT3, but I think SMT4 is the better game in every single aspect. Better gameplay, better story, better world, better dungeon, better music, like, you know, better characters, better endings. Like, it's funny how it works.
Here.
This was night and day. I do think this is, like, I've said it many a times, but I think this is the most approachable SMT game in the series because of how many ways you can make yourself stronger, and by default having a safety difficulty. Having an easy mode and a safety difficulty, so you've got easier difficulties if things get too much. But this game genuinely is very generous. Like, I mean, we're literally fighting Mitama, and Mitama gives you 3 level ups. Like, it's gonna be funny if people's first introduction to SMT is this game, and then they go and play 4. It's gonna be really fucking funny if people to, like, see people's new, like, first exposure to the series is this game, and then they play 4. Because to give you a vague idea, 4 was designed to have some of the hardest bosses in it, like, in its content, be at the start of the game. And then, like, once you get past, like, the first dungeon, then it eases off. Like, they basically give you, like, a cold opening to, like, see what you're prepared to put up with, and then ease it off to start, like, building up and having the usual difficulty curve. But that first dungeon, holy shit, it's like one of the most brutal 6 hours of your life. It's hilarious. Anytime I see someone new go through it, especially if they've just come off like the back of a different RPG, it's like, yeah, I'll try it. The amount of people that get filtered by that first dungeon because it just kicks your ass. Because they want to teach you how death works, and so they make sure you fucking die. To put it mildly. Like, they make sure you get a game over so you can see how the death gimmick works in SMT4, where you can bribe Sharon to get another chance at life. Anyway, there's nothing else for us to do right this second. We need to head back to Tokyo. Oh, hey, you little punk. Hey, you're back.
Oh.
Does I? Weren't you going to fight in the big Bethel operation against the demons?
Huh.
Yeah, I've been really busy lately, but Master Abdiel told me I was doing a great job. Oh, we heard that maybe the angels are turning people to salt statues to make sure they remain faithful to the angels out of fear. So if you're, like, obeying her word, Ichiro, how long can we trust you? Because, yeah, for those who missed the past couple of streams, a bunch of humans in the real world and a bunch of demons in Darts got turned into salt. And, we have reason to believe, and the angels are doing it because people are losing faith in the angels, where the demons are starting to creep into Tokyo. So they're killing them to basically enforce faith. Faith by fear. And so if Ichiro Dazai is, like, super Master Abdiel, I'm just gonna say Dazai is gonna become slightly less trustworthy the more loyal he becomes to this angel. Just throwing it out there. Those demons have had this huge fire giant stopping our advance, though. The angels are trying to come up with a way to get past it now. But in the meantime, it seemed like there was trouble over there, so I came to help.
Hey.
What kind of trouble is it? Oh, if you don't know, you should probably talk to the director about it. A steward is waiting outside. I don't think he should be left alone right now.
What What's going on?
Did something happen to him?
Wait.
No point speculating. Let's head to the meeting room and find out what's going on. A what if scenario, if you will. Yeah, sure, go for it. She's leading Bevel's forces in a head-on attack against the armies of chaos. About taking place in darts over there. Chiyoda, considering the dangers, are allowing the combatants across there. Bevel's mostly got the upper hand, aside from one fighter and apparently is giving him trouble. I thought that Archangel was all talk, but I guess she earned that reputation.
Director Kojimizu, what happened?
What if the outcomes of the Angels vs. Demons conflict is one of Salt versus Desert? I mean, possibly, because like this, we know that the sand was because of whatever happened 20 years ago that resulted in the death of Tokyo, but that could have been the force of well, we kind of know it was an extent the force of chaos, because as soon as it happened, a war kicked off between angels and demons. So it could be that the desert is the remnants of the of chaos and the demons' influence, whilst the salt is the remnants of the angels and their influence. But there is a good potential that, like, I mean, usually both law and chaos are both as valid and as invalid as each other. So or at least they try to be. So it comes down to your perspective and which one you think makes more sense and is the right path in the long run. Because, like, ultimately, what law is trying to do in this game, or like the law path or the angels trying to do in this game, is keep the demons and humans separated. Keep Dart and Tokyo separate entities, so the humans in Tokyo can continue to live their lives freely in the illusion, not knowing that in the real world, Tokyo's been blasted into oblivion. And if you agree that's the right choice to help them maintain the illusion, then you're going to lean on the law path and you're going to go for the law ending. However, if you don't agree with that, that doesn't immediately mean you're chaos. Because, there's always usually a neutral option. But equally, the neutral option, on some games they encourage neutral, like SMT 1 and 3. Some games they discourage it because they treat it as you just sitting on the fence, like Strange Journey. Strange Journey gets a little in your face about it if you sit on the fence. They don't like you sitting on the fence. They want you to make a fucking choice. And it's part of the reason why I also love Strange Journey, that they tell you off for not participating in the story. You have to get involved and make a choice. Either agree with the angels or agree with the demons. So in SMT 1... like, to quickly break it down, like, what the best or recommended route, SMT1, when you start the game, they literally tell you, and it's the first game, so they were figuring shit out, they literally tell you there is going to be a deception of law and a deception of chaos. You must try to find the balance. So they're literally telling you, you've got to try and stay neutral. They want you to go neutral. There is a law and chaos option, but it is what it is. In 2... honestly, in my humble opinion, the law path completely decimates the other paths. I think the law route is the best route to do in the game because it has not only the most content, but it has the most batshit insane plot twist and the best final boss. Whilst chaos kind of plays out the way you expect, you just recruit Lucifer and go fight God. And neutral is you piss off Lucifer and you piss off God. Whilst in the law route, you recruit Satan, the judge of hell, and judge Lucifer a sinner and fight him under the will of God, go up into this, like, astral plane, and then watch God blow up Earth to restart anew, and then Satan, upon witnessing it, judges God a sinner, and you kill God. And I was like, that's fucking sick. Satan turns on God and goes, you are now a sinner, you must perish for your crimes. And he sides with you again. So you still kill both Lucifer and God, but the world's destroyed, and it's like this big fuck God moment. And it's like, it was that like lore path is brilliant in SMT2. SMT3, there's 6 fucking endings, And technically, True Demon ending is the real ending, because it's the canon one that they base it off. But before TDE existed, because that came in the re-release, there was an ending to try and fix the world back to how it was, which was the neutral path. All the rest was to like change it like irreparably. So they kind of encouraged you to go neutral, because it's like neutral is to go back to the world you know and love, whilst all the other endings change it in a way that make it difficult. One becomes a world where only the strong survive. One becomes a world where everyone shares a hive mind. One becomes a world where it's one big dictator. One becomes a world where it's just a barren wasteland and no one survives and the world's forced to start anew. One world is everything's restored back to how it was before the catastrophe happened. So in SMT4, neutral has the most content, so by default they want you to do neutral. Because Law and Chaos, the game ends 2 chapters early, and the White ending, the game ends 3 chapters early. And for Apocalypse, there isn't a fucking neutral option. You got Law, Chaos, Friendship, and Godhood. And in my opinion, both Friendship and Godhood are both as good as each other, but for different reasons. No, this also sound appealing. If you're talking about SMT3, well, that's why TDE comes in. True Demon ending is that you say, fuck everything going on with the planet, I don't care. I'm going to instead work with Lucifer to overthrow the divine will. So this bullshit of having to choose between law and chaos and power of the people to remake the world doesn't ever happen again. Which is why they made True Demon ending, to give you an option to basically say fuck everything else. To like stick your finger up at everything else. And like it's the canon ending. It's the canon ending now that Demi-Fiend does to eventually turn around and say fuck everything else. I'm gonna work for Lucifer to overthrow the divine will. Which, for the record, when I refer to God and divine will, I'm not referring to the same beings. God is the creator of the universe. The divine will is like the almighty all-father God behind absolutely everything in SMT. Like the divine will is like the divine will is like the Big Bang, like the creator of the Big Bang, whilst Yivi or God or the unnamed one is the creator of the universe in SMT's universe. He's the it's the Abrahamic God. It's spelled YVHV. And it's really funny every time I see people dunk on Yivi. It's like, just imagine dunking on the Abrahamic God. Lost in SMT2. Was defeated prior to SMT Strange Journey. You beat him in SMT4. He's defeated prior to this game. Like, this bitch has never won a single fight. And he's the creator of the universe? He's a bitch. But sorry, to get back on topic. SMT4 Apocalypse is 4 endings. Law and Chaos are bait. That there's no choices other than the choice to make that ending at the end that affect whether you get that ending or not. What I mean is, literally about halfway through the game, Macabre and Lucifer will start basically like a political debate, and you'll be dropped in the middle of it. And Lucifer will say, "You agree with me, right?" And if you say no, you fight him. If you say yes, you get the chaos ending then and there. Once you fight him, Macabre will then pull you to the side and say, "Oh, so you must agree with me, right, since you disagree with him?" If you say yes, you get law ending. If you say no, you fight her too. And then the game just carries on. That's like the halfway point. So they're kind of like fake, not proper endings, if that makes sense. They're just kind of like middle endings. The real ones is when you get to the second to last dungeon, Dagda will make it clear what his final plan is. His final plan is to make you a real god, to take down Yivi, to take down the creator of the universe. But he believes that all of your friends are holding you back. And to gain the power of godhood, they need to be removed. If you pick the godhood ending at that moment, your next boss fight is literally every single friend and acquaintance you've made at that point. You just kill them all. Whilst the friendship ending is that you say, "No, I'm not doing that, Dagda." Dagda gets mad pissy and you fight him instead. You kill him, and then through the power of friendship, you go fight God anyway. So it's like, hey, do you want the Persona, or do you want the SMT ending? Do you want the power of friendship kills God, or do you want I became a god, bitch, ending? Which is why I think, like I said, they're both kind of as valid. It's just if you're attached to the other characters, you might go for the friendship ending. But the game gives you the choice. It's not decided by, like, your choices up to that game. Instead, what they do, and I thought it was a good idea, but I don't think they've brought it back, is They made it so you had choices throughout the game that either sided more with Dagda or sided more with your friends, but when it came to Dagda saying, I demand you obey me, you still had the choice then and there to agree or disagree. However, if you had been siding with your friends all game long and then suddenly betrayed them to turn on Dagda, you have reduced stats in the incoming boss fight. So they still punish you for going against your original choice. However, if it's the other way around, and you've been agreeing with Dagda all game long, and then suddenly you change side with your friends, because of your quote-unquote soul connection to Dagda, he, like, rips out your soul, and you have, like, 1 HP for the whole boss fight. It's like, it sucks. You have very little HP for the whole boss fight. Nature, not touching ending, defined as the... I was more making a joke, but you know what I mean. It's the fact that you team up with all your friends to fight the ultimate evil, or you kill all your friends to achieve godhood, and then take on the ultimate evil. You know, like, it's which ending sounds more interesting to you. But, like, for Apocalypse, outside of the final dungeon, was, in my opinion, the easiest SMT to get into before this one. Because For Apocalypse did also have a lot of, like, things, like, they had difficulty options, they had a lot of things to help, like, build you up easier, like the Mitama, but it was in, like, a side dungeon, they weren't in the normal world. They had a lot of side quests. The game always made sure that, like, it was, like, available for you to get to. The only reason why I say, like, this game surpasses it in terms of, like, ease to get into is because Apocalypse's final dungeon is infamously brutal. The final dungeon of Apocalypse expects you to be level 99 before you even enter it, and will beat the shit out of you if you're not prepared. Because for Apocalypse, they wanted the final dungeon to not only be a send-off to the game, they wanted it to be a send-off to Shin Megami Tensei 4 as a whole, since 4 Apocalypse was, you know, a sequel game to it. So they wanted to give something for the players that had been playing since the original SMT4. So instead of making an optional super boss, or like an optional side dungeon that's super hard, they made the final dungeon like the super boss dungeon, basically. They made the final dungeon deliberately, viciously fucking hard. Which is the only reason why I say this game's more approachable. Assuming this game doesn't also have, like, a super brutal final dungeon. Like, the outskirts of the universe, or Yivi's domain, despite the fact it's only 5 floors, it's 5 gargantuan fucking mazes that each floor has a boss, including fighting the final boss of the previous game. The final bosses of SMT4 base. You fight Macabre and Lucifer. Again. And you do a boss rush, and you fight an army of Metatrons, and then you fight Satan to prove your worth of going to the door, and then you go fight Yivi, and Yivi has 2 phases. And Yivi has, like, the most evil skill I've ever seen in a video game, and especially in a turn-based RPG. He has a skill that, you know, I said in SMT4, you can boost your stats by up to 6 levels through, like, some stat boost skills. He has a skill that omni boosts all of his stats 6 times immediately, and a skill that omni nerfs all of your stats 6 times across the whole party immediately. If he uses both on the same turn, his next attack could just fucking kill you. Unless you have, like, unless you can predict him, because he has a pattern in his attacks. If you can predict, for example, he's going to use an ice-themed attack next, so you just have a good ice block ready, then you're fine, and you can start working on it. But you're still left in the dust if you don't have something to start building up your party again. Like, you don't have, like, a Dekadra and Dekunda to get rid of the buffs and nerfs to start building up again. If you don't have that and try and just ride with it, you die. But 4 Apocalypse also had a really interesting idea, and I wish they did a bit more with it, where regardless of which of the 2 main endings you go for, you have 2 active parties in the final boss. Your party with your demons, and then you have another party that is, if you're going for friendship ending, it will be Flynn, Isabeau, and I want to say Walter and Jonathan. I can't remember off the top of my head. Basically, like, all the human characters of SMT4. Like, base SMT4. However, if you went for the God path, you have possessed Flynn because you're possessing him, and Satan as your other team. And the way it works is every other turn, you swap to the other team. So on turn 1, it's team 1, then it's the enemy's turn, then you go to team 2, and they have their turn, then it's the enemy's turn, then you go back to team 1. So if one team gets fucked, it's not over, you still have the other team. And the other team can send heals and supports over to the other team to keep them going. So if one team's like good to go and keep on going, and the other team's starting to crumble and fall apart, you can spend some time making sure the other team is still alive. Which is also another reason why the fight ends up becoming super hard, because the game's balanced around the fact that you've basically got 8 party members in a game where you're only supposed to usually have 4. So it's balanced around it, so Yivi will rip your head off if you're not prepared for it. A lot of people don't like 4 Apocalypse for a lot of reasons, because they feel like they kind of dumbed down parts of SMT4, and a lot of people found, like, for SMT, the idea of having, like, a Friends ending felt kind of, like, out of touch for it, but I'm genuinely a huge defender of 4 Apocalypse. I just think the final dungeon is a bit too much. I feel like the difficulty curve is really balanced up until the outskirts of the universe. Like, it is really curved, and then it fucking skyrockets to one of the hardest things in SMT. And that's saying a lot, considering SMT is crowned as one of the hardest RPGs on the planet.
Ah, it's you. I'm glad you're back. Miyazu Atsuta has been abducted from the hospital.
Fucking, we only...
Based on the security camera footage on site, we've identified the one
Console?
responsible as Konsu from Bethel's Egyptian branch.
It's okay. I can sense that Miyazu is still safe. But why would the Egyptian branch take her?
Oh, and the only SMT I've got to mention was Strange Journey. Strange Journey is effectively a mainline SMT game. It begun development as a mainline SMT game, but because it was just different enough, it changed title. But it is absolutely through and through Shin Megami Tensei. It's literally in the title. It's called Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. Everyone just calls it Strange Journey. But that one was literally just lore neutral chaos. Like, that was a lot more down to basics, and your decisions throughout the course of the game affected what path you was on. But that game did something so simple but so helpful to tell you what path you was on. Your name in the subtitle told you what alignment you was currently on. If your name was blue in the subtitles, you were on lore. If it was white, you were neutral. If it was red, you were chaos. It was such a simple little thing, but it did so much work to let you know immediately what alignment you're currently on.
If I had to venture a guess, it's because Konsu wants to become a Nahobino.
Become a Nahobino? Like him?
Perhaps the time is right to inform you.
But the Strange Journey original had the most interesting of it, because all 3 endings were deliberately kind of bad. All 3 endings worsened like the state of humanity in some way, and a lot of people, myself included, kind of loved that. That it was ballsy enough to say, like, there is not a fucking happy ending in this game, bitch. You know? Like, it looks at you dead in the eyes and it's like, you have to make a choice and you have to accept the fact that it's not going to be nice. Strange Journey, SMT4 is hard in a gameplay sense. Strange Journey is hard in a story sense, because if you have any kind of empathy, Strange Journey will kill you. But if you care for any of your crew in the space shuttle, if you care for any of the people you meet on your journey, it will kill you, because it will make you decide whether to kill them or kill their parents sometimes. Or at least that's how it feels, if that makes sense. Like, that's how it feels. It's like, either kill them or kill their friends. In the remake, Strange Journey Redux, they did make it that they were quote-unquote positive endings, but the only reason why I'm not too fussed about them is that they make you work your arse off if you want them. It's like, if you really want to get them, you have to break your spine to get them. We're not going to just give them to you. You need to beat every single super boss in the game and beat this optional dungeon that you can't access until, like, right before the final boss. And instead of going to the final boss, go do it. And if you do it, then we will only then grant you a slightly better but still not ideal ending. Are you happy? And there are some people that absolutely hate the fact that there's even an option to get like a happier-ish ending, but ultimately they're still not the best, like in terms of best outcome. And the fact that they make you work for it means most players on their first playthrough don't even get them, because they don't even realize that you can get them, and so they still get the original Strange Journey endings. But yeah, in Strange Journey, all 3 of the base endings, there's literally no happy ending. And I genuinely kind of love that.
Eons ago, the gods were gifted with both.
But there are some things with
eternal
Strange Journey
life and
Redux that I
knowledge of
get.
good
Like, I've mentioned it before, that I do
those
personally
days,
just prefer the
Furina
art
was
style
not
of the
real.
original over the remake. The remake, like, cleans it up too much for the setting, in my opinion. But I don't hate the art style. I still like the art style for its like for what it is. I just prefer the original. Like, while some people like talk out like they like it's insulted their mother. And the fact that Strange Journey Redux as a whole is a bit easier than base Strange Journey, it's just like, well, they just made it more accessible. There's difficulty options. Play it on hard if you don't like it.
However, the creator ordered the forfeiture of Nahobino's
Or just don't use the boons they give you. Because in OG Strange Journey, there's basically like this upgrade system that they had, but the way it works is that you could get the upgrades, but each upgrade basically took up like AP slots. Think of like the AP skill list in Kingdom Hearts, where you can't equip all of them because you don't have the points to, so you have to pick and choose. In Redux, they got rid of the point requirement, so you can just equip whatever the fuck you want once you get it, once you unlock it. But it's like people say, oh no, they made it easier. It's like, well then just don't use them all. Self-impose the challenge then.
Well, you see, the creator sealed the demon's knowledge within the Garden of Paradise, inside a forbidden tree. But then came a serpent, who tempted the garden's
Are you explaining Adam and Eve to me?
Fruit, and thus consume its knowledge. From then on, that knowledge was bound to the human soul, and is still passed down.
I mean, I have a theory, and I'm glad they mentioned Adam and Eve because it gives me more groundance to my theory. I think Yoko is not Eve, but a representation of Eve. She's always talking about restarting the world from scratch. I think she, and always trying to like goad us on to go alongside with her. I think she wants us to be her Adam. That's my theory. I think Yoko wants us to be her Adam, to literally like restart the world from scratch, and like or restart the world to just the tree, to use the Prime Minister here's metaphors, and it be us two deciding the creation and path of the planet. So from that point onwards.
In any case, the demons of then and now yearn to reclaim what was lost.
And considering Yoko is exclusive to Vengeance, and also in Vengeance is Lilith, who has a snake demon, the snake is going to be the Temptress. Do you see where I'm getting at with this theory? I think like it is like a play on, like if the Yoko's path or the Chaos route in this game is a play on for Adam and Eve, where she is Eve, we are Adam, and then Lilith is the snake that tempts us, or tempts us with the fruit of knowledge.
Because
Christianity, baby.
Mainly, Nahobino pose a threat to God's established order.
Oh, right. The angels want to get a Nahobino that they can control because they're scared that we'll be able to outpower them eventually.
Doesn't that mean that he would be considered a threat as well?
And Konsu too.
Konsu's intentions have yet to be made clear, but they will once you confront him directly. I've assessed that retrieving Miyazu Atsuta is of great importance to the Japanese branch. I would like all of you to join Yuzuru Atsuta.
Oh yeah, of course, Yuzuru, our boy in the glasses, is going to be trying to find his sister again. Imagine going through all that work to save your sister, you get to hospital and some other fuck just kidnaps her out the hospital. I like, Yuzuru. Yuzuru, you're kind of not the best big brother in the world here. You failed to, like, look after her twice in a row.
Where is Yuzuru now?
He was understandably upset by this development, so he and Dazai returned to the dorm.
I sort of get the complaints, I sort of agree with the idea that the only some challenge to be the developer's responsibility rather than the player. Yeah, I can kind of get that. Like, at least for me with Redux, I think, like, for me it came across more like they were course correcting a little bit. Like, because there were, back when Strange Journey first came out, people don't say this nowadays because, you know, time is a wonderful thing, and sometimes some games are treated different at launch compared to how they are treated in retrospect. But when Strange Journey originally came out, one of its biggest criticisms was its difficulty. That it was just way too antagonistically hard, and it was difficult to get into because of it. It didn't feel like it had a good warm-up. So I felt like Redux was them, like, the idea of getting rid of the AP restriction was their way of kind of addressing the criticism a little bit. But like I said, there's also a hard mode. So, and there's also the ability to restrict it, and although that's like, you know, player choice stuff, and you can like, I can understand that complaint in that sense. I could also understand Atlas's point of view of like how they approached it and how they tried to work with it. So both Strange Journey and SMT4 are quite funny because they were criticized a lot in their time, and now are both seeing as like the pinnacles. Strange Journey is straight up regarded as one of the greatest RPGs on the DS nowadays, and it's wild that I hear people say that. And it's like, I remember people hating this fucking game once upon a time. What is that? Like, I remember people dogging on this game once upon a time, and it's like, it's really funny how now it's crowned as like better than like anything else you ever play on the DS, including Pokemon, in a lot of people's eyes. Like, it's seen as like the absolute god game of the DS, and I was like, how things have changed. Whilst SMT4, it was equally criticized for being too challenging, but now people love the challenge. A lot of people genuinely say, like, the challenge at the first 6 hours of the game was necessary to make it so you learn how the game works so you can appreciate the rest of the experience. And I'm not, without meaning to sound too much of an elitist, because ultimately there is an easy mode in SMT4. You have to game over twice before it gives it to you, but there is an easy mode. I kind of agree, in the sense of, like, once you survive that opening dungeon, once you survive the first 5 to 6 hours and get to the other side, you have such a fundamental understanding of how everything works in SMT4 that you're just ready, so you can appreciate everything else. It's funny sometimes how things work, where, like, games that were criticized a lot at release become, like, a classic in retrospect. That's because SMT4, and like, my love for SMT3 is entirely biased. It was my first real one. It was like I played it when I was younger. You know, like it has nostalgia bias for me. But I never ever gonna say it's the greatest SMT in the series, because SMT4 is right there. And I felt that way since the day I played SMT4. Shin Megami Tensei 4 is literally the gold standard of the franchise. And even from, like, I don't know, I love 5 from what we've been playing. Even from what we've played of 5, I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt it doesn't trump 4. It's not even fucking close. Like, 4's golden standard is insane. And it's why I so desperately hope that 4 will escape the 3DS one day. And it really surprises me that it hasn't yet. You know, Atlus, a company that really never fucking stopped porting their games to everything, if we're being real. Every game they release gets ported onto everything all the fucking time. Why is SMT4 getting ignored? When that's literally the gold standard of their franchise. And due towards game journals aren't the same as 2011. Yeah, that's true. Because Strange Journey was 2000 and... Ooh, I think it was either 2008 or 2009, whilst SMT4 was 2013. So like, they were both around that sort of, like, time period.
I've already sent word that you'd be returning soon yourself.
And 4 Apocalypse was 2016?
2016
or 2017? I might be misremembering on that one. I remember it came out around the same, like, not around the same time as Persona 5 did in Japan. Like, it came out in the West here around the same time P5 dropped in Japan, so I think it was like late 2016.
Before that, there's something that's been bothering me ever since we started tracking down
And I mean
the
base
condition.
P5, not Royal, obviously.
Do you know someone named Shohei Yakumo?
It won't want to remember when Ashu is radically different. Yeah, that's fair. In my humble opinion, from ignoring this game because I haven't finished it yet, from worst to best, I think it's SMT If, because SMT If, it's just kind of, I like it in concept, but I don't like it in execution in a lot of ways, unfortunately. But I think it's an interesting game in itself. 1, just because it's the original. I'm sorry, SMT1. Like, you're a fantastic game, but you're also the very first one, so there's a lot of things and a lot of lessons that the team just hadn't learned yet that just hold it back in retrospect. 4 Apocalypse, because it's kind of just more 4, and it doesn't quite capture the magic. 2, 3, then 4. Oh, sorry, 2, 3, Strange Journey, then 4. Because 2's fucking fantastic. The only trouble with, and the only thing that stops 2 from being higher is that, like, about halfway through the game gets a little convoluted, and it gets a little hard to try and figure out where you're even supposed to go. It gets a little too mazy. Like, the story is phenomenal, the gameplay is fantastic, like, everything it does, the music is a bop. The music, that is, like, I know, like, the SNES has a lot of bopping soundtracks, but Jesus Christ, SMT2's soundtrack is a bop. But you get about halfway through the game, and, like, you've solved this great dilemma, and then the game just kind of goes, great! And then stops talking, and you're like, wait, where am I supposed to go now? And he goes, you figure it out. And it's like, and the game just kind of leaves you alone, you just have to try and figure out where the fuck you're supposed to go for yourself. And it does that, like, a few times afterwards. Like, it does it, like, 5 times. So it's just like, yeah, you solved the objective, congratulations. And you're just left hanging, like, wait, what do I do now? So in SMT3, I love it. And I've got that nostalgia bias for it, but it is let down by the fact that all the central characters in the story get like 5 scenes each tops across the whole game, so you don't really get enough time to really resonate with them. It becomes more down to whether you agree with their ideals, not if you like them. Which is a genuine criticism. It's like, okay, it's all good that we've got to know how you think, but we don't know you. That's the easiest way to put it with 5, like with SMT3, sorry. Like, we don't get to know the characters properly, you only get to know their ideals, so it's up to you to then kind of be like, what ideal do you agree with? Then it's Strange Journey, because Strange Journey is fucking peak, but it's like Strange Journey, the reason why Strange Journey is slightly below SMT4 is that Strange Journey is a 10 out of 10, SMT4 is a 10 out of 10, but also the absolute fucking peak of the genre. So it's like it's 2 masterpieces side by side, but one of them has a broader range of influence than Strange Journey. Strange Journey is a fantastic fucking RPG. SMT4 is a fantastic RPG across the board. But characters are means to an end. Yeah, like I said, it's the only like genuine criticism I could really give SMT3, because everything else, even with some of its datedness, because like the controls are super aged. Like, square is pause and triangle is map in SMT3. You just adjust. You just adjust. You know, like any old game. Once you play it enough, you just adjust to it. But like the only real like complaint or criticism, or at least talking point, is like the characters and how they literally are just tools to ideologies, tools to different ideologies, and whether you agree with them or not. I consider that a merit, and then you'll probably like SMT3 even more then.
Yes, he's carried out a number of attacks on Bethel-affiliated facilities. Why do you ask?
He does seem to be hostile toward Bethel, but he
Oh,
hasn't
yeah,
attacked us. Actually, he's helped us.
Yeah, he's also told us that the angels are what turning people to salt. You got something to fucking say?
I think there's more to his actions than just undermining Bethel itself.
I see.
I think the 2 things playing this game that I hope make it to 6 is firstly actual explorable towns, because I loved exploring like the dirty underbelly of Tokyo in 4. In fact, that you can actually run around between buildings down like dank alleyways and shit, like, and it was all like destroyed and decrepit, but there were still people there that you could talk to and negotiate with and whatnot. That was just super sick. But also like SMT4 was also peak, so was it, you know what I mean? And I miss having armor and accessories. I like the system they have in this game, where it's what demon essence you're attached to affects what your stats are. But I kind of miss just being able to put a unique shirt on, and it make it that I'm now resistant to fire. You know? Obviously, a ton of characters in both the verse and the series, in my opinion. Make them more minimalistic.
Thank you.
But for the time being, I would like you to focus on rescuing Miyazu Atsuta. Even within Bethel,
The law is that it's in its entire middle.
The slightest.
Yeah, I think that's actually very fair.
So, stay cognizant of the danger.
And it's coming from someone who likes P5. Like, it's the funny thing with Persona. I loved the entire Persona franchise. I've said this many times. I love the entire Persona franchise, like, with the deepest pit of my heart. But it's also one of like the franchises I criticize the most, and it's because I criticize it with love. Like, I love Persona 2. It's half a game though. I kind of don't like P3 that much, but I love the story. But just Tartarus sucks. I love P4. It's very repetitive though. I love P5. Jesus Christ, some of the morals and storytelling that they're trying to make, and some of like the plot points they lean on, and fucking the whole story arc with Haru in the space sweatshop was arse. Ending villains are fantastic. Yeah, that's some sort of philosophy. But anyway, yeah, we need to go find Miyazu again. I was supposed to use Yuzuru first, make sure he's not going insane. Actually, let's go outside, because there might be new people to talk to. Better than kind of Shiro's. I mean, I haven't played Royal, so I don't know how much they changed it, but in base P5, the reason why I was so harsh on the sweatshop was because it immediately followed my favorite dungeon in the game, and so it was not only like the whiplash of it just not being as like good in my opinion as the pyramid, but it was also just a bad dungeon, and the fact that it had a great aesthetic being like actually in space, and yet was so gimmicky and dull, and I was just like, oh come on, like it hurt more than it looked so cool and yet was so shit. Also, reminder, whilst we're here, when you're on the overworld, you can actually see what alignment you're currently on. It's actually your icon that you'll move around with. You see how my icon is spinning counterclockwise? If it's spinning counterclockwise, it means you're chaos aligned. So I am currently chaos aligned. If it's spinning clockwise, it means you're lore aligned. If it's sitting still, it means you're neutral. So the fact that our icon is spinning counterclockwise right now means that I am currently on chaos. Or I'm currently chaos aligned. So that's your way of being able to tell what alignment you're on. Who's not going to be lost at all? The only problem I had with Kanashiro in base P5 is on repeated playthroughs, the tutorial's going for way too long. You spend like 4 fucking days worth of tutorials in there. It's just like, no, let me just go kick his ass, please. Ichiro only surprised me. He had a strong, confident look on his face, like he's not the Ichiro I used to know. Like the dungeons where you can just go in and do the whole dungeon in 1 to 2 days were my favorite by default because you could just get them done. Outside of the sweatshop. The ones where you had to keep on leaving just now, right? Always annoyed me a little bit more. And it's funny because my favorite dungeon in the game is a dungeon that does that. You have to leave and get Futaba to open up a little bit to make more the palace open. Yeah, I get that. All right, Ichiro.
Atsuto's been pretty beat up over his sister getting taken.
Yeah, the second time, yeah, I don't blame him.
Yasu's gone again. I couldn't protect her this time either. Hey, cheer up. It all worked out last time, so I'm sure it will this time too. And you got us behind you, so let's just...
These are demons we're talking about. If you underestimate your enemy, you'll just get yourself killed.
Sorry. I didn't mean to sound all carefree or anything.
That's like, you were literally in like a terrible, evil, dangerous situation where like this guy's sister might get killed at any time, and you're wearing a hat that says sucker on it. Like, forgive me if we're not taking this seriously. You can't give up yet. Oh, well, this is awkward. You're both in my bedroom, by the way. Can you both, like, fuck off? Are you gonna have this argument? You're still in my dorm room. Get out of here. Both of you. I'm just sitting on my phone.
Come on, man.
Oh, I'm just playing Pokemon Go whilst those two debate. Right? Oh.
Do you? Do you really think there's still time?
Oh, I'm not holding a phone. I'm holding a book. Never mind. I'm reading the Bible or something. Yes.
See, I told you he did. He does, and I do too. So let's go get her, man.
Come on, boys' night. Let's go. Punch the motherfucker. It was my sister and I would have done the same with me. Yeah. Yeah, boys' night. Darza, can you get off me though? I don't.
I really am sorry. No worries. Honestly, kind of cool. Nice to see you're a normal guy. Honor student and all. All right, enough with the honor student.
You had to touch his glasses though. You do the anime trope.
Oh, totally.
Hey, if I know Shin Megami Tensei, these two getting all buddy-buddy means one of them's dying. Like, this chapter. I'm calling it right now. If I know SMT the way I do, two characters become friends, they're dying. One of them's dying.
Okay, we just got word back.
Now the girls come in. What the fuck is this bromance going on? Also, why does everyone just have the key to my room? Like, why does everyone just let themselves into my room whenever they want? What the fuck?
You mean you want to come along with us? Thank you. Then let's
That's
move.
a Logan Paul looking motherfucker. Well, Darzai. My theory for Darzai is I think he's going to get manipulated and eventually become a pawn of the angels.
Young man, though I am an artificial construct, I am aware of the concept of
I think he's not. I don't think he's going to die. I think Yuzuru is more likely to die because he's failed to save his sister twice. It'll be like the quote-unquote sacrifice to save her. Whilst Darzai will just become more and more manipulated by Abdiel, considering he's already calling her Master Abdiel. And he's now Agami's like, although I'm a robot, I understand that was a real hot bromance you had going on there. No, I like women. Yeah, sure, dude.
Therefore, I can comprehend Yuzuru Atsuta's distress at his sister's abduction.
Well, I mean, if he does get manipulated by Abdiel and become a pawn, you know what that means, considering we're on the Chaos route? It means we're against the Angels in the long run. We'll kill him. We will kill him. We will kill him at the end of this game if that happens.
Heart, as any other person would. Though I cannot be certain, as I
That's the
do
thing.
not have a
Anyone
heart.
who's Chaos aligned, you have to think if you're going for lore, you're probably going to have to kill them. If you're and anyone who's lore aligned, if you go Chaos, you're probably going to have to kill them. Think of it that way. They just survivor emotionally crippled.
Apologies for the unnecessary discussion. Let's be off to the Egyptian branch. We will save your friends from their suffering.
There's a. Oh, we're just here now, huh? Arthur and Darzai, I guess, characters.
Branch's forward base. Miyazu should be here somewhere.
Alright, what have you two got? He looks like he's about to throw a card at me. Heavy physical, Sun's Radiance, moderate HP recovery. Witness me! Draw enemy hostility, but raises his evasion. If you go neutral, you have to kill both. Sometimes. In SMT 3, in Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, any friend you don't agree with, you have to kill in the final dungeon. So if you go for either neutral, Wasteland, or True Demon ending, you have 3 extra boss fights because you have to kill all your friends. Charge, Bufala, and he gets MP recovery when he gets a weakness. What have you got? Why does he also... Did these play Yu-Gi-Oh? Did these two play Yu-Gi-Oh on the side? What the fuck is this? Mahamayon, Mirage Shot. Oh, he's becoming more angelic because he's got Mahamayon. Okay. Hey, I'm not using either of you two because you both kind of suck. Give me my goals back. Also, Ichiro, your artwork looks stupid. You look at that stupid, look at that fucking face. He looks like dumb as shit. I'm sorry, dude. I don't mean to drag you like that, but you look like an idiot. Wait, where the heck are we? Oh, where the heck are we? Does it? Yu-Gi-Oh is better, Yuzuru. Magic the Gathering is better.
Wait!
Oh, we can't explore yet. We have to do this. Okay. Alright, in we go then, I guess. Oh, hi, ISIS. The being, not the group. Oh, Jesus Christ. And YouTube, no, not that one, please, no. Stop right there. I am Isis of Bethel, Egypt, and who are you?
Hey.
I'm Yuzuru Atsuta. You have my sister here, and I'm taking her back. Anything where you rate an interaction is kind of contradictory. Well, it's supposed to be that you. The idea is that you stick to your path, you stick to your ideal, and you stick with it to the very end. Because the whole thing with SMT3 is that essentially the game starts with the conception. The world gets destroyed and gets inverted to be hollowed out. So you're on like the inside of the planet instead of on the outside of the planet. Then the god of the moon spirit in the middle of the floating space demands that whoever can make a true argument for the path the new planet should make should be granted the path up to the moon to make the new planet. However, only one of you can make it. So, or only one ideology can make it. So if you don't agree with an ideology, either you die or they die. Because only one ideology is allowed to make it to the summit. So by default, that's how that part comes in. Where it's like, sometimes it's a like, no hard feelings, but we got to do this. While sometimes it's like, you know what, this guy was kind of a loser anyway. I'm gonna kill him, depending on how you feel. Oh, it is you, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. She is staying here of her own free will. What? Friends doesn't mean much when you barely spend time with them. In my opinion, it's ill advised. Yeah, that's just... Listen, now you're leaning into why people criticize that you don't spend enough time with all the human characters in Free, and you only instead get more of just what their ideology is.
Hey!
Yuzuru, don't let her trick you. You can't trust anything a demon says. Says the guy getting, like, hard manipulated by an angel. He's also got his fucking Yu-Gi-Oh deck ready to go. Ichiro.
Thank you.
You're right. I was almost just misled by a demon again. Thanks. Hey, what are friends for if not stopping each other making dumb mistakes, right?
Go!
Alright, out of the way, freaks. Justice is about to be served. How barbaric!
Here.
You're weak to dark. Oh, a new battle theme, by the way. Contradictions come in, yeah. Are these guys weak to dark as well? Okay. Oh, I'm just omni-boost this for a sec. Okay, get fucked. Okay, get fucked. I mean, we are level 57, and she's level 45, so we are a little overpowered. But we've also been doing all the side content, so it was going to happen. I feel like this game has the biggest, like, struggle with that. Like, I feel like it's the easiest to just get way too strong in this game. But equally, like, I could have just not done every single side quest and super boss as soon as I can, like I have been, which is probably what's been hyperinflating my level too.
Stop! Konsu and I have no intention of harming Miyazu.
I'm not falling for that. You won't get away with taking my sister.
You know, Guy, can we at least hear her out? Because I genuinely kind of think that maybe she's not a villain.
Miyazu is further in. You can see for yourself if you don't believe me.
Miyazu Atsuta seems to be safe for the time being. We have avoided a worst-case scenario.
The rest of the whole vision subjective inside Satan.
But regardless of her physical well-being, it is still possible that Konsu could be planning to use her to become a Nahobino. We should move forward and get a better understanding of the situation.
Something on the ground where the demon disappeared. You obtained the Lady Talisman. Okay, full reset just for you. What was the youth? Hey, can I go get this now?
Wait.
Fuck. This is right there. It's right. I can see the treasure box from here. It's right there.
Young man.
The Principal Demon. Okay, boss fight up ahead. I'm glad I went back and saved then. Let's go. Alright, Konsu, show yourself.
I am Konsu of Bethel, Egypt. What business do you have with me?
If one can use language, syntax, or context to define what they like something, it ceases to be subjective. I suppose. We're here from Yazu. Konsu?
You heard him. Miyazu is coming with us.
And after that, what exactly could you do for her? I have watched you and Miyazu for a very long time. Believe me, I understand that you want to keep her safe. However, now that demons have invaded Tokyo, you simply don't have what it takes. I will be the one protecting Miyazu from now on. Time to do the right thing as her brother. Time to stop putting her in danger.
The hell do you think you are? Stole her from the hospital? What kind of protector does that make you, huh, jackass?
Does I? Does I trying to be such a bro? It's kind of funny. One of these two is absolutely gonna die. Yuzuru is gonna die. I'm calling it now. They're leaning on the brotherhood between those two so hard. Dude, that's a solid point. Oh, fucking the deck builders have got out. They said everyone got their cards ready. Oh. New battle theme again, by the way. We've had 2 new battle themes in like a minute. Oh, it wouldn't be an SMT game without one fucking disco track, would it? I swear to God. SMT2, there's a track called Disco. In SMT3, the first phase of the final boss is a disco track. In SMT4, there's a bar that plays a disco remix of a battle theme. And now we got this. What is it with SMT and squeezing in one fucking disco track every single time? Like, fucking rave party track. It feels like this track's, like, building up, like, the whole way through. Like, I'm waiting for it to, like, explode into something crazy. You know, I'm waiting. That's why I haven't done anything yet. I'm waiting for it to like just detonate on me and just get super powerful and super cool. Come on, come on! I can hear it. I can hear it. You want to let rip? Let it rip. Sorry, I was too busy dancing, sorry. Fucking, they have to squeeze in one fucking disco beat. I was jigging like nobody's business. I love that fucking track. Until I hit the beat. Oh, fuck! Well, fuck!
This'll do.
Divine Dismantlement. While an active party, all allies will gain the same buffs now as becoming capacitated. I was fucking dancing, dude. This is a vibe. Okay, he's weak to eyes. What level are you anyway? Level 46. I bet I could tell you right now. I'm gonna look it up. I bet this track's called Dance Something. SMT5 OST. If I just put in dance. Dance Crazy Murder. I fucking knew it. What did I say? Dancing Crazy Murder. There's a track called Dancing Crazy Murder. There's like 9 different genres. It's just a rave. It's just a rave party. A lot of rave parties kind of go crazy on this, and it's why I'm kind of jigging with it. But that's just in perspective. I think this is a bop. I love this. Like this is this is like a foot jigger. This is like a foot tapper. This is what you get your wiggles on and just kind of. I'd expect to hear this in like, you know when you see it in it's a rave. I'm trying to distract the sound. What this track reminds me of, it's what you would imagine in, like, you know those when you see those TV shows, it's like those underground nightclubs where there's like a million people, there's like one DJ, there's only like 2 searchlights and it's like the only light in the thing and everyone's like wasted drunk. This is like this is what I kind of envision, like some kind of like back end like underground nightclub. But the thing is, dude, like, even if like this track isn't for you, in a game that has over 40 battle themes, one of them not being for you, it's like, that's still a pretty fucking solid hit. In my opinion, I love this track. I've yet to find a track that I actually don't like. You know? Oh yeah, no, you'd never catch me in there. But that's also just because I don't really like social interactions in general, if I can help it. Or like, I don't like crowds, is my thing. Oh, yeah. Ah, almost. You're dead next turn, mate. You just wasted your turn. Before we kill you, yeah, I was gonna say, your pose when you're nearly dying makes me wonder what your lore is, because I feel like it's a reference to your lore. Egyptian god of the moon, often portrayed as a mummy with 2 long braids of hair, he is said to be the reincarnation of the moon itself and holds possession over what's known as the moonship. He also acts as a companion to the pharaoh's shadow. Hieroglyphics found in Unas? Is that Eunice? That might be Eunice or Unis's pyramid, depicts him as a god who prepares meals for an oppressive god-devouring king. Anyway, get out of here.
Everyone, please stop fighting!
Oh, it's Una, okay.
Miyazu! I'm so glad to see you.
And now Miyazu's gonna say, okay, if you could just listen to either of these two, they both repeatedly said, I wanted to be here. Like, Yuzuru, you fucking...
I'm fine, Yuzuru. But please believe me. Konsu was just trying to protect me from the demons.
But...
I know. You're the one who's been protecting me this whole time. And you've sacrificed everything in your life just for me.
I just realized, Miyazu... way earlier in the game, when we first met her, she talks about having a dream, like during her sleep, someone from the moon would come and collect her, and it was her prince that was protecting her. Konsu was already looking for her, like, as soon as the game started. Her dreams was him. It was him trying to find a way to get closer to her.
Sacrificed? That's not true at all. We're family. The only family we've got.
I know. I also know that I'm a burden on you. I don't want to be anymore.
The same stuff I gotta do.
Konsu will keep me safe. That way, you can start living.
Yeah, Miyazu's like, let me be away from everyone under the protection of basically her prince.
And if I see that you can do that, then I think I can.
And that's enough for her.
For my future too. But if you're still worried about me, please. Help other people who are suffering like I am. I'm sorry you had to get involved in this too. But
no, it's cool, dude.
Thank you for trying to help me.
I apologize as well. I should have done more to keep this peaceful.
Hey, Konsu, I'm gonna be real with you. You have nothing to apologize for. We beat the shit out of Isis outside and then stormed in here. Like, this isn't on you. We actually stormed your house and beat you up. Like, like... So makes other people sacrifice on your behalf. It ain't all bad, yeah.
But I'm sure you understand the threat that the Kadishtu pose. Will you allow us to shelter Miyazu here?
Say yes.
Please take good care of my sister.
Okay, I'd like to be wrong and him not die.
There is something else I should tell you, Nahobino.
Get less than no blame. Yeah, like, I'm almost on his side. I'm like...
You are aware that Abdiel is currently commanding Bethel's forces against the Demon King, correct? Well, it appears another Archangel may be making a move. His name is Mastema.
This son of a bitch? What are you do? What the fuck is he doing here? Mastema, you son of a fucking bitch. I'm gonna deck you hard again. I swear to God. Least conniving, least manipulative angel ever, by the way. Just ask him. This son of a fucking... Oh, I'm gonna punch this. I'm gonna deck him square in the nose when I see Mastema. This son of a bitch. Get it, fill me in. Oh, sorry. Back in Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey, we was introduced to an angel called Mastema, who made out that he wasn't a part of the angels directly. He just wanted what was best for humanity. Throughout the whole course of the game, you eventually learn that he is literally trying to manipulate all three sides. He's trying to manipulate humans, angels, and demons into killing each other so he alone remains, so he can take the power of godhood. He barely escapes a beating, and then shows up again, the exact same person, by the way, in SMT4, once again trying to stow chaos within the group to make you all turn on each other so he can take the power for himself. He always, at face value, does everything in his power to be the most supportive, most good-natured, most in-it-for-you type, but he's like the ultimate fucking master manipulator, always in it for himself. And he's been waiting for a beatdown since 2008, and I'm gonna fucking give it to him when I see him, I swear to God. I'm gonna beat the shit out of Mastema when I see him, that son of a bitch. He's been escaping me for 15 years too long. It's about time he gets his comeuppance. He's a complete master deceiver and con man, basically, who has just enough power that anyone who catches on he can bury. But he's equally not powerful enough to actually do anything major, so he's just this conniving little shit who kills people that notice what's going on before they can spill the beans. But he's always only in it for himself. That son of a bitch. That was like my fight or flight reflex kicked in, but it was fight. Fight one.
Archangel Mastema.
Fucking Mastema. I call him Mastema because Strange Journey originally didn't have voice acting, so I'm just used to calling him Mastema, but it's Mastema.
You might consider him a shadow operative of Bethel, taking the dirty.
Yeah, that sounds like about right. Yeah, I can relate.
Demons.
Didn't really think much more than that, but man, yeah.
I am certain he is working behind the scenes to hunt down the Kadishtu.
I'm glad he's here. I'm glad he's back. I'm glad I get another chance to maybe beat him down. 15 years in the making.
It may be worth your while to speak with him, seeing as how you share.
And my favorite part of the character is that if you when you foil his plans in Strange Journey, he has the mother of all tantrums because he can't stop you because you're too strong. And it's genuinely funny to watch this conniving little shit like kick up such a fuss because he can't have his way, and it's just like, yeah, you deserved it, you little shit. Sorry, I hate him. I hate him in an endearing way. You know, I don't hate him as in like I hate his character and I think he's terrible and he should be removed. I hate him in an endearing way. I'm glad he's here because it's someone else to fucking, you know, like to fucking. If you've ever had a character like that, you know exactly what I mean. If there's ever someone that's going to kill Yuzuru or like kill Dazai, one of the two, it's going to be him.
For helping me with Miyazu.
Yeah, no worries, Yuzuru.
I guess she's stronger than I ever gave her credit for. She doesn't need me anymore.
Yuzuru, that's...
Sorry, Yuzuru.
I wonder if he has the same voice actor he does in 4.
And he ended up doing most of the work.
Character you love to revile. Yes, exactly. He's exactly that. Like, he's been a mainstay since Strange Journey.
You don't have to be sorry.
Like, it was nice bringing him back in 4, but in 4 he had a much smaller significance because of everything else going on. But it was nice to kind of like see him again and go, "Oh, this bitch."
I have to think about the last thing she said to me.
Yeah, don't get yourself killed.
Yuzuru.
I think you try no matter what, it's how families grow. Yeah. It's knowing the balance between knowing when to step in and support your family and knowing when to take the step back.
Do you have a moment?
Yeah, sure, what's up? I always got time for you, Yoko, since I'm going for your path.
Konsu said he'd protect her, and we basically just took him at his word. It's a risk. Do you think we can really afford to believe a demon's promises? Or not? You know what demons can be like. Would we be fools to trust them?
Ooh. To stunt themselves make you happy, yeah. Ooh. That's a loaded question to just ask, considering I have demon companions, so asking me can I trust demons when I have companions is... I like the way they handle when, like, important choices come up. I like this aesthetic they have, where it's, like, blurred thoughts and you go to which one you want to see, while it's zoomed on the character's face. I think that's a cool way of doing it. I trust them.
Huh. They're actually a lot like humans, aren't they? Some are easy to trust, and some are a different matter altogether. Sorry, I guess that all came out of nowhere.
Yeah, no shit. And it was after a boss fight, so I didn't have a chance to save.
Hey, look,
And now the other guy started going, hey, what the fuck were you two doing?
Archangel after this? 'Cause if you are, would you mind taking me with you?
And his choices, it looks like someone's a hop, skip, and a jump away from Kraken. Yeah, I'm waiting for the needle to drop. It feels like with some of these characters, where it's like they're learning things and they're not sure how to process it. I'm waiting for the moment they either stand above it or collapse.
Me too.
And I think we're literally looking at two characters that I fear will fall into the latter. I think Dazai will become a puppet of Abdiel, as I said earlier, and I think Tao, being like the chosen one of the angels, will eventually basically be like indoctrinated into it, thinking it's the right thing to do.
I'd like to join as well. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure. I guess. No, of course.
Okay. Then once we're all ready, let's go.
Young man, I would like to ask for your opinion on recent events.
Oh, another choice?
Yuzuru Atsuta had been fighting to protect Tokyo from demons for the purpose of keeping Miyazu, his only family, safe. But his actions created an unintended byproduct, namely an emotional burden on his sister. This led her to leave him and go with Konsu. Human feelings are complex, and it is difficult to ascertain correct courses of action. I am curious as to your thoughts on the matter of Yuzuru and his sister.
I feel bad for Yuzuru. I understand Miyazu's point. It was the best for everyone. They both had to compromise. Okay, so now this one probably matters a little less, but it's more options. They both had to compromise.
So you mean to say that neither side
because I don't think either of them
satisfied with the result?
Yuzuru cares way too much about his sister, that it clearly doesn't like the fact that he has to be away from her, and not only that, be alongside demons. Even as demons are protecting her, he has this vendetta that demons are all evil. But equally, I get Atsuta, her compromise that she doesn't like having to do this to her brother, and also she wants to be able to hang out with her friends and be in Tokyo with everyone else, but she just can't. So I think it is like they both have to make compromises.
By entering Konsu's protection, Miyazu will be safe from the danger surrounding Tokyo.
Right, shit.
It is unlikely that Bethel, Egypt will be defeated by other demons. Additionally, Yuzuru will no longer need to risk his life to protect his sister. From this perspective, the ideal result was reached for everyone involved. But even if that is the logical conclusion, the look on Yuzuru's face seemed to indicate
that was the slowest folding of the arms I've ever seen, Aogami. You really are a machine. Did you see how slow that was? Like, he had to press his fingers against his arm before his other arm started moving. I don't know why I noticed that so specifically. Sorry. I think that's another me being super tired kicking in, where I just start noticing weird random shit.
Accounting for human feelings. The human heart is difficult to understand. Even if both sides want what's best for each other, a desirable solution cannot always be reached. But despite that, I believe having such unconditional love and compassion for another is a remarkable quality.
I am also slightly afraid that Aogami's not going to survive the whole game. That's been sitting on the back, like in the back of my thoughts for a while. That our robot buddy that fuses with us to make us the anime girl, is going to like be dissolved or murdered or deactivated or some shit like that at another time. That's just the nature of entropy. Yeah, Aogami's. Yeah. All right, we need to go. Against my better judgment, we need to go say hi to Mastema. You can tell I'm so excited. It's also this manipulative piece of... Ugh.
Now then, what's on the agenda?
Right, an expression, right? Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh, cool, Thunderbolt's essence.
Looking to say needed.
What's next? Ailment gem set times 8. Wow. And then large glory crystal. 2 sorceress sets. Yoshisune essence. I can read. 2 bombs sets and glory crystals. 2 bomb sets is kind of wild. A bomb permanently boosts one of our stats by a stage. And keep in mind it's a set. That means we're going to get all of our stats boosted twice for free if we get 145 of them. That's kind of insane. And then advanced healing set, Siegfried's essence, incense set, 2 gospels. Gospels level us up, so that's 2 free levels up. 3 large glory crystals, Lakeshmi's essence, sutra sets, 3 somas, 4 large glory crystals, 4 fucking bomb sets. Jeez, you get all 200. You're swimming. I do need to get all 200 because there's a trophy for it, but once you're 100% done with an area, there's always a demon near the end that will tell you where the rest are marked on the map, so you don't even need a guide for it.
Needed. Taken off.
Alright, last thing before we go, World of Shadow.
Welcome to...
Oh, it's a full moon. Ooh. What? What new essence sheet did we get? Oh, right, we literally just got Thunderbirds. I'm an idiot. Zyunga, Marzionga, Electric Boost, Masakunda, Concentrate, what his angle is, considering your contempt for him implicates. Yeah, because if he's, like, trying to find a Kadishtu, he probably sees them as a force of power that either needs to be removed or or he feels he can manipulate. Essentially, everything he does to try and force others out. Oh, sorry, I don't know if it's lagging for you guys. The stream's just started lagging on my end. Well, I say that, it's my, hang on. Are we good? Okay, yeah, my phone's version of the stream's like lagging out for a second there. Yeah, he's either planning to use the Kadishtu, or he sees them as a threat to whatever he's after, so wants them removed. Is there any miracles I want to learn with my 301 points? Other than... Oh god, that is 300! Now, what else can we get before I dive on that? Increase our demon stock. Oh, increase chance of fusion accidents. Cheaper fusion costs. Something. Towards a demon, press only hop. Yeah, I'll get that actually. Demand essence. Demons that level up, Aspiring Covenant will get level-based stat bonus. You know what? Yeah, sure. I can't keep on getting yes, no. And using a demon ally to speak. Oh no, I'm good being the chatter right now. Demand essence from cornered. We increase the chance of gaining initiative when enemy makes contact from behind. And you know, I'll take that. Yeah, that'll do for now. Oh, right, we can make our own Cleopatra. We're just missing Titania. And then we can make our own Cleo. Oh, we can make... Oh, yeah, right. We can make all the riders as well. What do we need for you? Oh, another rider. I wonder if it's going to be a trend that you need the previous rider for the next one. Yep. Okay. So once you make this rider, you can start making all the rest in pattern. Matador, Hauer, and Eligor. Ooh, Lakesh. I mean, we're far off it. We're not level 70, but Makeshmi, Skady. I'll stick with what we got. Fucking Yaltanology is there. Alright, before we go talk to this punk. Can I explore here? The Egypt approach. Now. Young Konsu appears quite fixated on the human child at the moment. To be young is to be reckless. We shall see how things play out. Aren't you like boiling in here? Like in your... Is an army. Sorry about my brother. Sorry. Also, he said, how is my brother? Sorry, it's not right for me to think about it so much. You've heard the expression birds of a feather, right? Literally it refers to a flock of birds, but figuratively it can mean two individuals who stick together. I used to think my brother and I were like that. But I was wrong. My brother has a wonderful set of wings, and he can use to fly on his own, but he kept them hidden from me. That's why I think we needed to be apart. Maintaining that the fiction that nothing had changed was too cruel. But even so, I still worry. My brother is honest to a fault, and that can get him in trouble. You will follow orders from Prime Minister Koshimizu, right? I hope he isn't the kind of person who take advantage of others. What, a politician? Take advantage of others? Fuck, don't say. Don't say that, fuck. Sorry. Konsu's bar, the human, that is his soul, so to speak. It appears Konsu has no intention of coming in Nahabino and leading us. Don't worry about Miyazu, dear. The Egyptian branch is giving us safe as promised. Oh, are you going to not let us out? Dangerous continuous path. Seth, a terrifying demon of the Drake race, is lurking ahead. You should turn back. Oh. Oh, so is that how we fight Seth? Because Seth's been flying around over here for ages. Does he swoop around here? Is that how we'll get to fight him later? I might have to make it a clip, by the way. Like, just thinking on it.
What do you think?
Don't talk to me pretty well how you feel. Of my reaction to realizing Mistama's in this goddamn game. Just like immediately, like, no hesitation, you son of a bitch. Like, I was so, like, it came to me so naturally. I was so ready for him. And when we go to meet him, I'm going to say before we do so, in case, like, we can challenge him then and there. Because I'd like to imagine there's a little bit of, like, if the player already knows in the previous game that they absolutely by a country mile can never be trusted, can we challenge them at the door? I mean, heck, the biggest twist would be if he actually is trustworthy this time. But I already know he isn't going to be.
Hey.
Say, why are you here, Dazai? You have some business with the Archangel? What? It's just other stuff with Yuzuru and his sister. I don't get it anymore. It wasn't wrong for Yuzuru to want to save his sister, right? Why can't they agree? Was there some right answer I'm not seeing here? Dazai, I just can't stop thinking about it. Angels always do what's right. That's like their whole point, right? Oh, Ichiro, you're getting manipulated by the angels if you think they're always just right. I'm strong to serve justice, so I'm hoping I can talk it out with the Archangel Mistema. Oh, that's the wrong angel to talk it out with. Well, I won't stop you. I'm just not sure you'll come out still believing in the angels.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, what does that mean? A Master Archangel's not gonna do anything bad. Back me up, Isanokami.
It's true.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Yes.
If you say so. Anyway, objectives up ahead. Oh boy.
I think this is the place Khonsu was talking about. Well then, let's see if we can summon Mastema.
Alright, come on, you fuck. With your book mask. There he is. Hi, prick. Archangel Mistema. Yeah, I know who you are. Oh, the music's not even subtle about how he can't be trusted.
And who is this?
Hey, it's the same voice actor from 4. Awesome.
Egypt.
No, we're with the Japanese branch. Khonsu lent us the means to summon you.
Indeed. Then let us speak as allies. I am Mastema, an angel in service to the Kingdom of Light. Now, what business do you have with me?
What's your intentions,
My
bitch?
intentions? Ah, I see. I am here in search of a wretched band of demons known as the Kadishtu.
Okay, why?
They are beings of darkness, and a grave threat to this world's peace. Our Lord weeps every moment they yet wander free.
Because they're attacking people and gathering Magatsuhi?
Precisely. Even across the seas in my land of origin, they have schemed in shadows, spreading chaos in their blighted wake.
It's not what we asked, yeah. It's like, what are your intentions? So, the Kadishtu. You.
It was in pursuit of them that I arrived in Japan. Yet even now they elude their judgment. However, I suspect they visit this land often. Thus have I been maintaining a careful watch here. They would use it as the staging ground for their vile plan, to summon forth a malevolent being who will rebel against our Lord.
They're trying to fight God?
Oh god, yeah, I know what you mean. You ask a clear-cut question and they just talk about something else and that's their answer. You're just like, that's not what I asked. You son of a... Please, help.
Indeed. I had hoped that I could apprehend them as they made their move, and so thwart their dark designs. However, given recent developments, I judged that I could no longer afford to lie in wait.
Okay, this is coming across more that Mistema sees them as a threat to him. So it's less that he wants to recruit them, more that he wants them dealt with. Because he thinks they're too powerful to manipulate. Which, to be fair, yeah, a band of 4... It's a little harder to get all 4 of them to agree and be manipulated by you. It's a lot easier when it's someone on their own.
Ultimately, I could
Threat prevention, yes. That's what I think he's doing. I think he just wants the Kadishtu dealt with because there's someone that can get in his way. So let's cut off this by Magatsuhi.
You see, those demons choose their targets carefully. Their human targets are handpicked to win them vast amounts of Magatsuhi. In other words,
I like that his theme that's playing right now, because I'm assuming this is his theme, is so unsubtle about how you should not trust this fucker. Like, if you're new to SMT, you should not trust this bitch. He's wringing his hands, yeah. This guy, like I said, this guy's a little schemer. He's always in it only for himself. He's a complete schemer.
What do you mean, without humans?
Is it not obvious? If humans cannot express their negative emotions, then they will not produce Magatsuhi.
What are you getting at?
He's getting at he wants all the humans dead.
It should be simple enough to demonstrate.
Because if all the humans are dead, the Kadishtu have no means of gaining their taking their power from them.
Dazai!
You're the one turning people to salt.
Guys, help!
You've already turned like whole swarms of people into salt. Holy shit. Mistama, you've been murdering demons and humans left, right, and center.
And thus, another source of Magatsuhi is beyond.
Yeah, his plan. I won that bet. Yes, yeah, all right. His plan is have all the humans be turned to salt. So then the Kadishtu have no means to gain power since they're after their Magatsuhi that are inhumans. Literally like how the Prometheans dealt with the flood in Halo, starved them to death. By killing out all the other races they could try and feed off. Hey, Mistama, I'm not gonna let this stand, if you can believe it. Yeah, like my character's immediately like...
I will return him soon enough.
Oh, he's not dead.
But I trust you now understand the situation.
But the thing is, I know what Mistama's going to do here. He's going to say, look, if you all turn to salt, you can wait until they starve to death, and then I can just unturn you to salt. But we're just taking him at his word that he's going to unturn everyone to salt. You know? We're just taking him at his word that he's going to restore everyone's life. When he's got every single human at his beck and call, he can just bring back only the very specific ones that he can indoctrinate into whatever he wants. Assuming he doesn't do it, he just assumes his power as an almighty god in himself.
If those agents of chaos succeed in calling their malevolent avatar,
I'm also curious who the Kadishtu are actually trying to summon with all this Magatsuhi.
Surely a few sacrifices are nothing in comparison.
Yeah, no, I see why you don't trust him. You're just shady neutral like I have my limits. Yeah. Because he's literally saying, look, if we turn you all to salt, we can starve out the enemy, and then I'll bring you all back. Promise? No! Because you could just not do that. And then the world's your oyster, because the whole planet's salt people.
I understand that, but still. Hold on. In that case.
Yeah, and Yoko's like, how about if we just kill the Kadishtu and we avoid all this mess?
Oh? A fascinating idea if possible. That would certainly be a joyous outcome for all concerned.
But now he's going to try... I think he's going to try and now convince us that that won't happen. And that his plan is the best plan, because, you know, when you're trying to connive and be conceiving and con people, the best way to do it is to make out that your plan's the only right one.
I admit I took no pleasure in turning the people to salt. I even hesitated at the last.
I doubt that.
If you were instead to strike down those vile demons, I could hardly object to such bold measures. You, Tao, and Yoko, was it? I pray for your success in bringing those agents
Oh,
of
no.
evil to
He's
justice.
actually gone, yeah, sure, try it. See what happens. I hate the fact that I can't predict him. I hate the fact that I can't completely predict his pitch.
Those demons have appeared near Shinjuku. Our angels are currently engaging them.
Well, is that so? We could not ask for better timing. Might I have you join them on the field? Dazai, was it? Be not afraid, my child. Let us return you to your natural and destined state.
Yeah, because that is the face of trust. Even our characters, like, there's no fucking shot. Like, even our characters, like, nah, man, that's not trustworthy at all. I wonder if that's us being under chaos influence, though, that made us react that way. Like, if we'd been more lawful, whether we'd be more, like, if, like, our character would come across more understanding. Doing this, buddy of mine has a wise saying. Also, how long is it going to take for Dazai to unsaltify?
I can hear it cry. The voice of your soul reaches out to the
Because he hasn't
heavens
done
to
it yet.
beg
We
for
just walked away.
salvation. I shall free you from the pain and worry that plagues your heart. Be not afraid.
Yeah, now
for
Darze's
what
on his own.
awaits
He's gonna
is
just fucking mess with
grander.
him. Hey, you know I said I feel he's gonna become a tool for the angels? I think this is how they're gonna get him. I think Mistema is gonna like bait him in.
Should you so desire it,
Yeah, he's gonna bait him in and say like, "Hey, I will give you everything you need with the angels."
In the light blessed name of our Lord.
Because now he's on his rip Bozo. Sorry, Darzai, you're fucked. You're on your own with like the ultimate con man.
Shall fall by your righteous hand. Power like unto the Nahobino.
You're left alone with like the world's biggest bastard, like heaven's biggest arsehole.
Indeed. Young Ichiro, heart and soul as pure as light. You could hold the power of absolute justice. It could be yours. Is this not as you have always desired?
And Darzai's too stupid to realize he's getting played. And that's why I can almost guarantee that's specifically why Mistema picked out Darzai to make an example, to turn into Soul. It wasn't just to show off the powers, it was so then we would leave and he'd be on his own. Because he realized that Darzai would be the most manipulatable. The best way to someone to do what you want, to believe what you want to believe in, is to get them to assume they came to that conclusion. Yeah. So Darzai's fucked.
What's going on?
I can't believe it. It was the angels turning people to salt. Well, it wasn't the angels plural, it was one angel, but sure. Do you get it now, Tao? That's just how angels do things. The creator and the angels make the rules of the world, so they think they get to decide the fate of all humanity. Well, the fate of everyone. I mean, you saw they did the same thing to the village fairies.
Hey.
You still think what they're doing is right? Do you really think humanity can be happy in this world? That was like pure of heart. Well, that was a bit of doublespeak. To be honest, dude, you could give me 1,000,001 different theories on what Mistema's end goal and game is and what he meant by his words, and they're all probably as likely as the next, and that's why I hate him, because I never 100% know what he's up to, I just know he's fucking up to something. Yes. Even so, I still want to believe this world has a future. Tao.
That's true.
What the angels are doing is wrong. I agree with that. But everyone makes mistakes. Oh, Tao. Even if we don't agree now, in time we can be better. And then someday angels and humans, maybe even demons, can all come to an understanding. That's ridiculous. You seriously think that's possible? I do. It'd be nearly impossible alone, but I've got Robu, I've got you, and so many other friends. If we put all of our powers together, there's something we can't do. I truly believe that. Oh, Tao. Oh, Tao. I just want to, like, pat her on the head and just, like, no. This is pure of heart, that no human is. And the moment he goes astray from the design of Mistema, he will become permanently salted. And now Tao is truly pure, yeah. It's like, we can all be friends in the end, really. You really are something, Tao. You never waver, even if reality is against you. We'd better move. We have to find a Kadashtu. So, like, as I said before, I'll say it again, at least on the vengeance path. Oh, hey! He gave us 8k. Hey, Mr. I still don't trust your sorry ass. You can give me all the money you want. It's like when Aventurine gave me like 100,000 credits in Star Rail. I still didn't trust him. Give me all the money you want. You're still a colossal A arsehole in my book. But yeah, I think the next time we meet Darzai, he might not be the same person we know. He was already starting to change with the influence of the angel. Thanks for hearing me out. Here's 8k for your allowance. Yeah, that's basically how it was. Right, before we go anywhere, now we've advanced the plot, I've got to do my obligatory glance around the neighborhood. Is there anything anywhere new or interesting? Oh, there's someone new to talk to over in the fairy village. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I'm still keeping an eye out for new quests. Because there's Konsu, the guy we fought. I think it's him that is tied to a side quest later on where you have to fight him again, and you have to choose to whether kill him or spare him, and you have to choose to spare him for it to unlock another side quest that eventually leads to one of the super bosses. Oh hey, thanks for giving me Gira Melkia's head. I gave it a try, though it didn't work. Oh, there's another scary parrot work. Oh yeah, we know what this is, dude. I appreciate your earnestly trying to repair all the villagers here, but this is all Mustama's work. He's not like, what purpose does he have going for demons when demons don't have that? At least they don't. At least I don't think they have it. You know, like he's like. Like, trusting Mustama is like trusting Plankton when he says, I just want to go to the Krusty Krab to buy one Krabby Patty. It's like, no, you aren't. No, you aren't. Don't lie to me. You're there to steal the formula, you bitch. Like, that's what it's like. You trust Mustama, that's on you. Like, that's almost like, not to victim blame, but that's like your fault if you actually think he's trustworthy. Just reminds me of the same brutal ones. Either way, so all prawns, one fell swoop, simply saw the good dish too. And what I've said before, what's interesting is that the Kadishtu don't exist in Canon of Creation. They're only on Canon of Vengeance. They were new to the Vengeance version. And the fact that so much of the story is focused on them now makes it really interesting. It's like, well, what was it like originally? Because I keep on getting the impression that maybe this game didn't have that much. Oh, I don't have any relics. I nearly went to fucking sell all my actual items. What is that about? It's just, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Canon Creation. I imagine Canon Creation is more just focused on the characters and like their individual struggle instead of the Kadishtu, and then more on like the whole angel thing. I mean, heck, this whole third area, Shinjuku, is new to Vengeance. You go to a different location in Creation for your third location, which is part of the reason why I am umming and uhhing doing both routes on stream, to actually compare. I'm kidding? No idea. Alright, let's go catch up with our friends. What would be the easiest way up in this building? Is it over here? Okay. Oh. Oh, hey, a bunch of dead angels.
It's been a while, Nahubino.
Oh, hey. Round 3?
So guarded at the mere sight of me. I haven't come to fight you today. No, Nahubino. We could make good use of your power. Won't you abandon your cruel god of law and join our side instead? Justice, order, morality, control. No matter how the eons change, Bethel's ways do not.
Yeah, you've tried to kill us twice and you just walked in front of my face. Of course we raised our guard.
Righteous.
Okay, so yeah, she's like, hey, I know what you're fucking up to. Don't side with him. Side with us, please.
It's also wrong. Don't you think so, Nahubino?
Talk all you want, but you've taken innocent lives too!
They bent the knee to the god of law in body and soul. I promise you, death was a mercy for them. Come now. I know this world's order.
Stop touching my chin.
You too. Why not join us and embrace freedom?
Oh well, she fucking like.
Filthy hands off him.
She fucking did Tetra Beam.
What you can do to twist us to your side.
Oh, I saw that, Yoko. You're having
I
doubts.
see we have unwanted guests.
Oh, doorbell. Hang on 1 second, guys.
Nahobino, I'll see you soon.
I thought I sensed our sworn enemies here.
Right, sorry, I'm back. What'd I miss? Other than these two showing up, apparently. Yeah, I saw Yoko doubt herself. I think she either understands where the Kadishtio are coming from, or is just also against, like, the will of law and whatnot, and so just thinks they're the more favourable side to be on. But obviously that would mean disagreeing with Tao as well. Okay, okay, I looked back on the footage, these two literally just showed up, huh? These guys literally just walked in. Alright, Yakumo and Noah, what you got for us?
If you're looking for the Kadishtu, she already escaped.
Come now, don't whisper that in my ear. This might take you at your word. Yeah, hey, it's like, I may have morals, but I'm also a simp. Don't whisper sweet nothings in my ear. I will obey. Have you ever seen that meme of Sir Simp? I think it was a Vine. Where, like, the princess gets saved from the tower, and he goes, Sir Simp, you've come to say... And he immediately starts throwing money at her, and he goes, say my name again.
I see.
We told Archangel
Nah,
Master
yeah.
would kill them.
Now there's a name I wasn't expecting. So he's the one.
But Noah knows it as well. It's like, Noah's like, oh, that guy.
Hence the Pillars of Salt. Repulsive as it is, it does clarify things.
A shame we missed them again. By now, I imagine they have almost all the Magatsuhi they need.
So they've gone to the other side to finish the job.
Certainly possible.
Other side? You mean our Tokyo? Why would they go there?
Tower, they're after Magatsuhi. Magatsuhi is very much in people, according to SMT5's law. They're gonna go to a place where there's lots of people. Come on, Tao. This is 1+1 shit. You can figure this out. To the shady neutral bit to the end, no matter what of pussy will buy my allegiance. For more Magatsuhi.
That's the idea. They're obsessed with gathering Magatsuhi, and they'll do whatever serves that aim.
If they're going to Tokyo for Magatsuhi, does that mean...
I can sense an otherworldly presence within the Metropolitan Government Building. I imagine we don't have much time. If they're in Tokyo, no doubt they're busy siphoning the populace of all the Magatsuhi they need.
We can't let them hurt more innocent people. Come on, we have to go back.
I guess we're going back then. Yeah, go back to Bethel, Japan. Before they just start draining people. Oh, the opposite. Wait, so you know me, I don't have any biases in that sense, or like anything to like cause a bias out of me through development. I like everyone. Everyone's cool until they prove me otherwise. Someone to talk to over there? Who? And yeah, be careful how you word yourself, dude. And besides, I stand alongside the right side of history because I'm a world-renowned woman enjoyer. Women are cool and always fun to be around. And yes, I will run that joke into the ground. Yes, I did completely steal that bit from Reign of Eos Jr. Can you tell I grew up with like a lot of his stuff? Just going expecting. Oh, that's wonderful news. I'm happy to hear that. That's wonderful news. Cycle of life carrying on and all that shizzle. Right, so what does... I assume this is Armor Bee that wants to chat. Well, she got bored of them already. So, Robu, you came back to visit? The shrine's got a whole lot more fun thanks to you, and I've become a real celebrity of celebration. I've been thinking of expanding my audience beyond this shrine here. After all, this is part of the idol's job, true? Touring, gallivanting around the country. I don't know, I've been terribly lucky to have someone like you to manage my career most marginally. If you don't mind too much, let me trouble you sometime, please. I'll leave it here for now. Okay, see you later then. When you're ready, take me to... Yup. Maybe I'm staying on the tractor. You know I wasn't being that serious when I said being on the right side of history, right? I was just saying how I like women. Like, you know, it's not that deep. I'm very much in the women are cool camp of life. So I didn't mean run into this enemy, so we're just gonna like beat him up. I was getting that. Nah, you're good, dude. I don't know why I'm running when I can just warp there, but fucking whatever. We're going for a light jog. We're doing our best Sonic impression for a minute. Excuse me, officers. You cannot satiate my need for challenge. Jesus Christ. Okay, Macabres, I see you. To my friends. Now I get that. So I got a notification on my phone and I started humming along to it. Oh, it's a welcome notification. I got a notification from my bank saying I was charged £5 less for a bill. I was like, hell yeah. Like £5 less for a monthly bill than last month. Okay, that's the diamond part of the hunt done. What else do I actually need for this? Oh, we can turn this in now. Where the fuck are you? So I'll talk to this guy and then... Yeah, okay, you're back over there. I'll talk to this guy and then we'll go turn that in. Expecting, I'm pretty damn happy. Oh, absolutely. I said it's an unsettling presence. Don't tell me it's that Archangel. Haven't you heard? There's this Archangel with black crow rings with the ability to command demons like us. the Black Crow that's been silently watching people for the past like 10 hours of gameplay that we've been hearing about was fucking Mastema all along. That only just dropped. How did I not figure that out sooner? Because he's got black wings. He's an angel with black wings. He is the Black Crow that they were talking about. Or something like that over 2,000 years ago. He's just some angel, right? How is he allowed to have that kind of power? Because he's powerful. The thing with Mastema is that he's powerful enough that he can fight. He's just not the most powerful thing. So that's why he becomes such a master con man and manipulator. Which is surprising. Yeah, how does he have that much power? It sounds like it's going a lot better for your friend in general. I'm very happy for him. But yeah, that demon poses a very good question. I'm glad I ran all this way to find out. Now let's go walk back so I can turn in this quest. No, I've like run half a country mile. Hey, I found your gems. Trust these a little bit. Free grimoires. I have 24 grimoires. Reminders, grimoires is a free level up to any of your demons. I have 24 free level ups. You may also present other gems such as Garnet and Aquamarine. Expressing thank you as well. Oh, if you have gems, you can trade them for incenses. Yo. He's actually worth keeping an eye on then. Yeah, let's get like all of my main party up to my level. It's a bit of fault of not being people even when they do him wrong. I mean, I'm like that. I say that, it's not that I don't blame people wrong, it's more that I just don't make a fuss of it. I'm just like, alright, whatever, and then just carry on about my business. I let things slide, I think is like the easier way to put it with me. It takes a lot for it to actually get something out of me and for me to actually retaliate. They usually refer to people like that in my sense as people with just way too long fuses. People that are just too more prepared to let things go instead of chasing things. Oh, there's a lobby I don't want to chat in the research lab. I just got a little dizzy. No, I'm fine. I can't afford to stop now. Can't just leave people to suffer. The Prime Minister's doing his best and people's trust can fight this battle alone. Told the public we're investigating the reason people are collapsing, but I was supposed to explain this. I chose to support people without revealing the truth. We can't do that, but their minds ease at the same time. It was rate on the director. The Prime Minister might be the only one who can handle all this. Yeah, hey, tell the people the truth. Also, we can't because the angels are killing them. Or Mastema's killing them. It seems Beth will besiege the Demon King's castle. They've got Oroch cornered. Darzai's apparently among the combatants too. They're making a big difference out there. Which seems odd. He only just learned how to use the demon summoning program, right? How's he doing so well? Gee, I wonder. What's Master Abdiel planning now that the Demon King's castle is under her control? What's her next priority? I have a bad feeling about this.
Good, you're back. The Kadishtu have been wreaking havoc all over Tokyo. While you were tracking down this crow, we've been investigating Jozoji Temple and the Fortune Teller. But people suddenly started collapsing at an alarming rate. We had to issue a citywide lockdown.
You went that far?
Yes. At first, it was only the people in Jozoji Temple who collapsed, but soon enough, it spread to the neighboring areas. It's even affected some Bethel staff. We don't know the exact cause, but for now, we believe it's dangerous to approach the temple. Unfortunately, without knowing why it's happening, we can't respond accordingly. As such, the best we can do is urge the people to keep their distance.
I see.
No more reports of people turning to pillars of salt, at least. I'll take my mercies where I can. At present, Bethel's at a loss. Without a way to proceed, we were simply awaiting your return. Did you learn anything out there?
Yeah, dude, I get what you're saying. Unfortunately, though, and we've had this conversation before, sometimes it does fall into a matter of it's just not your call. You have to let people make those own decisions for them. As much as I get wanting to help and wanting to do your bit, even if it makes you come across as an arse, sometimes you don't help, you just make them more stubborn, or you insert yourself into a situation that didn't require you because of that need, and it ends up becoming more harmful than you need to be. Your best bet is always to observe it on a case-by-case basis and never just assume to always go for that route, even if you're closest friends. Because you could make things worse without even realizing it. And sometimes people just don't appreciate it, you know? Doesn't even, like, in retrospect, they must look at it and go like, what the fuck was he doing? You know? It's awkward. Explain Mistama.
Those damned angels. After all Bethel's talk of protecting the people, they pull this.
Ooh, the Prime Minister's a little almost like, those damned angels.
And of all angels, the perpetrator was Mastema.
It sounds like you have beef with him too. It's like everyone in this game kinda knows Mastema can't be trusted.
So the Kadishtu are using the Metropolitan Government building to summon a god. If that's the endgame once they've got all their Magatsuhi, I'm thinking it might be connected to everyone collapsing on the spot. Based on your report, it seems safe to say the Kadishtu are at least tangentially connected to the incidents near Jozoji Temple. If I had to speculate, they might be using some unknown method to drain Magatsuhi at an accelerated rate. Our findings suggest the source of the problem is in Jozoji Temple. Could I ask you to investigate?
Then I'm going with you. I want to do what I can to protect the people of Tokyo.
Oh yeah, right, you're in this game. You've only been away from a party for like, what, 10 minutes? And I already like fucking... it's like you haven't been killed yet. And so I'm just like, I kept on expecting you to be.
That's why I want to keep working with Bethel. Well, with Director Koshimizu.
Glad to see you're doing better. I'll be counting on you as well.
Hey, we need to talk. There's something I need to tell you, Anahobino.
He's a strong one, yeah. He's a strong one broken by his own ideals. His own beliefs have ended up being the things that are crippling him.
Could we head to the dorm roof?
Sure, dude.
Listen.
Ryan suggests all the problem is to Josie Temple. Can you look into it? Just let me... Alright, let's go home before we go to Jozoji. Did you know that there's a renowned research lab nearby? There's a rumor that the people we thought ill get taken to that lab. The whole situation gives me the creeps. I hope they figure out the cause of the illness soon. I think my favourite shop has been closed more frequently. Huh? Okay, Jack Frost, how you doing? They make it out of business because I eat too much of their food? Demons are getting harder to cover up. Civilians are starting to notice. I hope the public doesn't dissolve into panic. The last thing we need is being reassigned to suppressing riots. Have you heard of Armaby? Apparently she's a spirit that protects people from diseases. My friend said she's went to Jozoji Temple, but she still got sick and even had to be taken to hospital. I guess you can't put much stock in rumours. you're worried about your health, you should return home and rest. I can't believe this happened. Could that man with the cape be could have somehow known in advance? Since the Prime Minister put that lockdown in place, the city has been empty. I like how much less crowded it is. Hey, let's go home for today. A friend of mine collapsed too. Oh. Tokyo keeps changing. What do I do? My wife must have caught whatever's going on around and she's stuck at bed at home. Even if I order takeout, I still have cleaning, laundry, shopping. There's so much I have to do now. Well, not like I'm complaining will help. It's times like these where we need to be there for each other. Not only are the demons a threat, but now people are collapsing and we don't know why. Tokyo's become such a dangerous place. A lockdown's been put in place, but some people are ignoring it and still go outside. Oh, gee, isn't that topical? It would be easy to leave them to their fate, but we just have to save as many lives as we can. I could have sworn I just saw the ghost of Sergeant Yakumo walk by, but it can't be. It must have been his son. But if he was still alive, I'm sure he'd be looking for a way to help the people even now. I also fulfill my duty as an officer of the law as well. Alright, dude, what's up?
I've made up my mind. And I wanted you to be the first to hear my decision. I'm going to become a Nahobino.
What? Huh? So I was stretching for a second. What?
I've been doing a lot of thinking about what I can and should do. And walking through Tokyo, I realized there are so many people out there who are suffering like Miyazu always has. I guess it sounds obvious when I say it, huh? Everyone's just trying to get by in life. Up until now, though, I'd only ever cared about my sister. So I've decided I'm going to try and help the people. Like I've always helped her. Tokyo's where we both grew up, after all. I don't want anyone to have to suffer the way we did.
Admirable. Problem is, I'm the Nahobino. I'm the main character here, so if you're going to try, something's going to go wrong.
And now,
I understand how these work.
Koshimizu's told me he's Tsukiyomi, a god of Japan's Amatsukami. And me? I'm his knowledge. If I was willing, he said, I could become a Nahobino myself, and use that power to protect all of Tokyo. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to become a Nahobino.
Sounds just like you.
What? Whatever that's supposed to mean. Now you've got me wondering how you see me. Anyways, thanks for hearing me out. That was all I wanted to say. We can head for Josoji Temple now.
He's joined as a guest character. Well, he's going to unjoin the guest party because our dealer here. Oh boy, you got resist fire as well. Cool, excellent. Anyway, thanks. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Sorry about that weird man that entered the party for a second there, ladies. Don't worry, he won't be coming back. Hey, just in case it's dangerous in there, I'm going to save.
Young man.
Young man, we don't know what we might be waiting up. Okay, let's just make something. Oh, right, yeah, okay, yeah, we're good. We're going to get in here and shit's going to have already kicked off, I assume.
Hopefully we can find some kind of clue here.
Do you feel that, Tao? The power. I can't tell what it is, but it's all around. As though it's in the very air here.
I do feel something.
What the?
It's collecting Magatsuhi.
Stay back! This thing is a Gadishtu trap, set here to harvest Magatsuhi.
Why stop us? We destroyed this and we could end their plans.
It is your funeral, my dear. A swell of Magatsuhi like that, if you don't know how to handle it, could simply devastate this entire area.
This is my only lead on the witches. If you want to get yourselves killed, find somewhere else to do it.
Alas, they have managed to cover their tracks rather well. Always such a shame when the prey is wary of their hunters.
They cannot resist a prize of Magatsui like this. When they come to retrieve it, then we shall make our move.
So then, you're using it as bait.
A trap. But a trap that's still active. It's going to keep harvesting from innocents.
So
don't make me fight Yakumo. I just realized this. Don't make me fight this guy. He's gonna kick my ass. He's gonna be like, no, you're turning back. And he's gonna say, no, I'm not turning back. And it's gonna lead into a fight and we're gonna get dragged into it.
Now, there is no need to take such a tone with us. The trap is only wide enough to catch a few hundred humans. A pity to be certain, but rather inconsequential overall.
We're after them just like you. We want the Kadishtu stopped. But this? You claim that innocent lives are expendable, but I refuse to believe that's the way! Come on, back me up, guys. We stop them here. We save everyone!
Oh boy. New battle theme again. Was this like the third new battle theme we've heard today?
Here.
He's weak to dark. Galvanic slash heavy, strength-based electric. Critical slash weak, low accuracy but always crits. Medium physical that one and critical aura. Plus 2 aim. Greatly raises accuracy. Oh, so that's to counteract crit slash. He resists every status. Hell yeah. Oh, whoops. Fucking nice. Ow. Eden, you're not doing well today. That was my fault, to be fair, but you're not doing well today.
This'll do.
Yeah, you reflect Zahn. That was terrible timing. I'm gonna somersault you because I'm more afraid of you. And I'm not gonna use Umbarian on Numa this time. That was a brutal, unfortunate. It said like one of them got some because of Galvin, whatever. Firmament Restoration. When user resists on nulls and attack 2 times or more, they get an extra turn. Oh, so I accidentally gave him an extra turn by like hitting resistances too much. Okay. Ow, fuck. Okay, they're charging for a crit next turn. What are they likely to do? You're likely to Mizandine, and you're likely to Deathbound. What I've kind of figured out with the Magatsuhi, when they charge it up, their next attack is usually their strongest group-wide attack. So, like, she has Mizandine, that's group-wide, so she's likely going to use that. She might use Dancing Strike, but it's to one foe. Whilst he's likely going to go for Deathbound, because that's medium physical to everyone. We should be good. Yeah. So 22 attacks quick.
Looks like we win. Time to put this thing in the ground and find a better way. Isarlikami, you ready?
Right.
We'll be right back. Stay here.
Oh, this is gonna go wrong. I already know it's gonna go up shit creek. Yakumo's gonna get desperate.
You hate them, gods and demons both. You said you wanted a world for humanity. But your approach here would have gotten people killed. Why don't you care?
I told you. The world of humanity has no need for those who side with demons.
So explain, Nua, you rely on demon's power. Ooh. You rely on demon's power.
Yeah, you can't deny that. And from what I heard, you even gave the summoning program to the people. It was your excuse, your justification. If everyone has demons, then Nua can stay with you. You're just a hypocrite.
Child's been going like crazy. Yeah, good to hear, dude.
Really?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Yeah, he's gonna be like, really? Hypocrite, am I?
No hypocrisy in my vision.
That's about yourself. Yeah, I'm getting there. 514. Jesus Christ. Alright, Yakumo. I see you.
Yakumo. So dramatic. That one hurt.
Alright, and he's proving a point.
The demon is but a means to an end. Nothing more, nothing less. Humans need the will to survive at any cost. And those who lack that strength
straight back to his side.
No longer
that is loyalty.
They're back.
Redigging Yakumo? I like Yakumo. I think he's a fascinating character. Alright, so how did it work out, you two?
I managed to shut it down, at least for the time being. Hopefully that'll mean no more victims.
We did well. Bethel can take the reins from here and figure things out. Let's head back and report to the director.
Prime Minister, we have news. That's how this feels. Is when you have to come back and report. Like, hey, boss.
You're back.
Who's giving off? I feel like this stream has been all about you relating to things in different ways, my dude.
Yes, sir. We found a trap at Josoji Temple that was set by the Kadishtu.
We've temporarily disabled it, so this would be the time for Bethel's researchers to investigate.
Understood. I'll mobilize the Japan branch immediately.
No sign of the Kadishtu, though. It's entirely possible they'll show up later.
Noted. I'll make sure to prepare a security detail. We'll also work on countermeasures to draw the Kadishtu's attention.
Well, I mean, Persona 5 specifically, yeah, those kids absolutely were never going to work for the Prime Minister. They fucking hate the cops, you know this. They hate the authority.
As for
but no, I get what you're saying.
Saint and Hiromine, could I ask you all to go back to Shinjuku?
I mean, it's what we've been doing.
If the Kadishtu aim to use the Metropolitan Government Building to summon a god, then odds are you'll find them there. If you encounter them, don't hesitate. Engage on sight.
Understood.
A lot of people treat Persona 1 and 2 as pseudo SMT games, because it was back when they were still a Shin Megami Tensei spin-off, so you're not alone on that one.
Correct.
In the same way I count SMT If. I count SMT If as both, it's weird. SMT If is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei that says what if the demon invasion didn't happen in SMT 1, but it's literally the sole cause of Persona 1's story. It's literally the splitting point, which is why it gets nicknamed Persona 0.
We'll be sweeping other
it's the splitting point of the timelines, from SMT's timeline and Persona's timeline.
Find them, that's where we'll rendezvous.
Because if the demon invasion didn't happen, it leads into Persona 1, then 2, 3, yada yada. Whilst if it does happen, it leads into SMT 2, 4, 3, then maybe this one, if this game is last in the timeline. It's hard to tell right now. Well, that's the thing, actually. 4 is argued a lot. 4 is either based after 2 but before 3, or it's based at the very, very end of the timeline and there's no in between. Instead of quest, a Kadishtu slowdown.
Listen.
I mean, originally Persona wasn't even going to be a franchise of its own. It was going to be part of a sub-series called Revelations, which is why the original Persona is called Revelations Persona. Because then there would have been another game later on that would have been a different side story called Revelations than whatever that one was. But that ended up not really manifesting, so they made Persona 2, and it just kind of expanded from there. As overplaying this game, the only sucky thing is that it's out by my other stuff. Yeah, no, I get that. There's a lot of other games that I kind of want to play, but I'm deliberately not, like, worrying about them right now until, like, we're done with, like, the things I want to play. Like, because I want to do the Elden Ring DLC. I want to, you know, start the Death End Request stuff. I want to do Atelier Aisha. I want to do Trails from Zero. I'll get to them. But I'm not going to try and juggle everything, because that would just be a pain in the ass. I'm going to wait. But still, I just hope, especially with how well this game sold, that since, let's be real, Shin Megami Tensei 6 is going to be a while away, they average one SMT game per decade, for fuck's sake. I say it's not that bad. 2003, 2008, 2013, 2016, and then 2022/2024 for this revised version. But it's still big gaps. If it's going to be a while, I hope during that time, to like pad it out, they start porting some older games. I talked about it last stream, but the big thing I would love is that back in the SMT 1 and 2 got a PS1 port that added a couple extra little things to do, cleaned up the graphics severely because they were originally on the Super Nintendo, so of course, Super Nintendo PS1, there's a lot of work that can be done. Excuse me, and added some extra tracks to the soundtrack. The easiest ports I can think to do, if they want to do like a HD collection of something, is the PS1 version of SMT 1 and 2, Shin Megami Tensei If, that was on PS1 to begin with, and then Persona 1 and 2, that they were also on PS1. They all, as far as I'm aware, were on the same engine. Make a port of all 5 of them together. It would take far less work. You know, just do a modern port. And you know what would also be nice? It'd be the first official time that SMT 1 and 2 get Western versions. Because the only way to play them is through fan patches. Like, I have SMT 1 on my phone. It's a SNES emulator running the fan patch. So it's like, it's still a version of English sort of thing, but it's still not an official one. It would be nice, especially with SMT 2's fan patch, there is, you know I don't care about localization and any of that shit, but I'm still going to call out when some of the script straight up changes from what it actually says in Japanese in the fan translation. And I'm like, come on, if you're doing a fan translation, at least respect the material a little bit. It's 99% okay. It's just every now and then a stray line gets in, and you sit and you go, that's just straight, that line straight up doesn't exist in Japanese. What's that about? You know? Like, that's the only time, like, it's kind of bothered me. And it's mostly because it's a fan patch. Like, official localization, you'd be like, alright, localizer's decision, I live with it, because localizations as a whole genuinely don't bother me. I've talked about that at length before, that they genuinely, I will just go with whatever the game says, whatever. But if it's a fan patch, be a fan, you know? Like, in the original Japanese version, the text of it tell you that basically the reason why Satan turns on God during the law route is because he did something sinful. But the Japanese text also makes it clear that he was always keeping an eye on God. So, like, not a single living being, celestial or mortal or whatever, was beyond the reach and reigns of the divine might, that of Satan. In the fan translation, there's this extra line where he says, I now realize what God is about, and it kind of undermines the whole point. Without, like, I know it sounds like hyper specific, but like that line is just added as extra, and it makes Satan come across like he only then figured out that God was bad, instead of him always knowing that something could happen, which is what the original text implied. Listen, I get the whole shit, but that thing with the beauty blade stuff is what I mean when I say when it's official, I usually don't give a shit regardless, unless it's like egregiously bad. Like, when I get to that game, you're not going to hear a peep out of me complaining about it being Beauty Blade over Sword Maiden. I'm just going to be like, I'm just going to call her like Beauty Blade because that's what the game calls her in the localization, because it's official and it's just what it is, you know? That's just me. It doesn't bother me. That's literally just my thing. It's just when it's a fan animation, like a fan thing, it's not official, so at least do your best, you know? Well, I can't bitch too much, because at least it's a way of accessing it in the West, but it's still like, come on. Because it's like, no one calls Ash Satori from Pokemon. They call him Ash. They call him the localized name. There's times and places. Yeah, I think we've had a conversation like this before, and I think I already know where it's going. Every other change. And I think for me, as well, as an outsider of the Trails community, anytime I see that there's like commotion around localization, it's always me witnessing like the fans, in quotation marks, being the most toxic pieces of shit to not only the like localizers, which is like, if you have criticisms, whatever, but still be fucking nice about it. It's not that hard. But each other as well. And I'm like, see, this is why you don't get nice things. You know, if you're just going to be arseholes at everyone the moment, like, the moment a Sword Maiden is now a Beauty Blade, then, like, you know, I'm not interested. And I know that's not everyone, and obviously there is just criticisms, and sometimes the localizers, depending on the fandom as well, don't always respond the best. That's not what I'm talking about, so I'm acknowledging that. I'm just saying, as someone who's an outsider, that's the first thing we see. That's the first thing I see every time. Every time there's anything about localization that hits like the fandom, it's always like the most toxic shit I'm seeing, and like it's like there needs to be a little bit more effort here to like kind of not police yourselves, but you know what I mean, like not be so horrendous. Because it's like it ends up making some of the Trails fans just look like laughingstocks. Oh, you're here, Prime Minister. I just clicked on you without really thinking. It is true with utmost caution. The Kadishtu are housing Magatsuhi from humans thinking summon a god. They're even willing to harm innocents to do it. What kind of god could desire such cruelty? Whatever it is, it's probably only end up causing even more suffering. And after what Miyazu said, I realized something. The whole time I've been trying to save Tokyo in order to protect her. But things are different now. It's not just my sister anymore. I want to protect all the people of Tokyo. And to do that, I decided I would become a Nahabino. Oh, that was cute. Oh, that's a cool little effect. Yeah, cool. Flashing lights. Ooh. Good game, basically. Yeah, there always seems to be a bit of a vendetta with Nisa. I mean, I think they're in charge of the localization for Reinatis through Ryu's new game. I think. I might be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. I'm so happy. That beautiful demon sold my bronze my fortune telling. She must be a goddess. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the one that I think has a cool design of the Kadishtu.
I did not anticipate the system at Jozoji Temple would be shut down.
You're one of them. The Kadishtu.
Indeed. I am Agrit of the Kadishtu. I have also been called Agra the Fortune Teller.
Oh, you've been in the human world for a while then. We've been hearing about this fortune teller for a very long time. You've been in the human world for a while.
So that was you.
It's been 14 years since a company of its vendors does its wild. That's a shame.
It was the most efficient way to gather Magatsuhi, though I admit some did not handle it so well. Rest assured, it was calibrated quite precisely so that no one would die. I took pains. Our goal is not to take lives of the innocent mortals in this realm. We simply wish to harvest Magatsuhi.
You didn't show up at the temple to collect. Was it because Yakumo was there?
He is rather frightening, isn't he? I admit we do wish to avoid him. But there was no need to go. It was simply an excess. Aishith, Nama, and I, we have already gathered the necessary Magatsuhi. The realization of our vision is within our grasp. Soon enough, we shall have this entire world enveloped in the embrace of the will of the Kadishtu. You were too late, and your efforts for naught, though you did try so very hard to stop us. Regardless, I don't very much care for how you disrupted my precisely crafted design. So I shall dispense a punishment. May your existence be lost to darkness.
I have placed several projections of myself hidden along the path ahead. How long do you suppose you will last before the unending torment drives you to madness? Oh, the game's opening theme is playing.
Would you like a good...
Oh, a version of the game's opening theme.
Here.
Queen's Decree. 12 minimal almighty attacks to random foes. Mabufu Dai Miragi Dine. Oh, I think I know where this is going. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a remix. It's a remix of the game's opening theme. Interesting. Her being weak to electric is kind of problematic, so you've only got like one electric user in our party. Maybe your fellow party members. Maybe. Yeah, I know enough about Far Cry that like they might drug you to make you kill your enemies. Okay, this is Queen's Decree. Oh, what the fucking... This is just Zemnis, Kingdom Hearts 2.
Any last words? Die.
Oh wow, she weren't kidding when she said minimal. I imagine that attack, because it's 15 random, like minimal almighty. If you're on your own, it will kill you. But because we're spaced out, we were relatively fine. But that was just an illusion, so the real one's still out and around somewhere. You have a dream, but the player incredibly impressed. Don't go down that route. Will these demons even talk to us because of the situation? He was like, guard up, what will you do? Put your guard up. For a fighter, we'll be happy to oblige.
Hey!
Hey, no, don't do that! Thanks, Edun. Bored, what will you do? Dance. You tried dancing. Rather not watch you flailing about. Oh. Oh, we don't have Kamara Tengu either. Ooh, bad choice. It could also just be her stalling. You know, it doesn't have to be as complicated as making us kill our friends. It could just be that she's stalling us. So she can get, like, the final preparations for her plan sorted. Oh, we don't have Ose either, huh? Oh, you got like no life yet. I was trying to see if I can make them like mercy. That ultimately with their Daybreak Sitch is a big deal for me. Like moves on, that sort of thing. In general, be more willing to let things go. That I agree with. People hold on to things of the past way too much sometimes. They ignore you. What will you do? Do the call out to them. We're like some household pet.
Hey!
Eda's like, please. Tell me what you see when you look at me. Terrifying she-devil. You he's a demon, do you? It's me how you see yourself. Can you bear eking out your days as one of God's condemned? The demon life suits me well. Ah, I see. In that case, I'll just strike you down as a demon. Fucking... Join the team, I ain't asking. You're that new demon, aren't you? Just who are you supposed to be? That's what you give them. Harsh one. I like your spirit, boy, but you're wasting your breath. Fucking... Hey! You're just bored. What will you do? Sing. You tried singing. Just a clear, unfettered voice. Not bad, boy. Now then, what to do? I want a modest sliver of your stamina. Sure. Ow. I want 5k. You know what? Sure, I've got loads of money I'm not using right now.
Hey!
You bitch! She went to run away. Oh, I was starting to think that mechanic wasn't a thing in this game. It is. Sometimes they say, oh yeah, give me all these things and I'll join you. You give them the stuff and they go, alright, bye. And they just peace out. Have a gold card. No, except your save was with me, so an ally now. You motherfucker. He really was trying to screw me over there. Alright, good to know. The conversations are getting more difficult. I'm only casual with Nisa, but I wish both defense community would stop their peeing contests. And people want money from the on which I can't control. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. You just want things to be better and people to move on, so everyone can be happy. Wait, what do you mean there's more? Oh, right. too old for this shit, yeah.
Welcome. Are you...
Hey, just for all that bullshit you put me through, I'm gonna fuse you off.
Is this deep?
Let's see if I could. Yeah.
A pleasure, I'm sure.
I'm sure it will.
Of course.
Old grudges can't last forever. Because it's people change all the time. The people that love the Trails series right now might not be the entire same people that are into the series a decade from now. And the people that are behind the localization are very likely not going to be the same people in charge of the localization a decade from now. It always changes hands, even within the company. Like, even if it's still Nisa the company, it'd be different people within it doing it. Things change all the time. Eventually, you'd just be holding on to hatred for nothing. Well, it already kind of is, but you know what I mean. Oh, we're close. The difficult thing is, with the Sky remakes, it's a struggle between Exceed and Nisa. I mean, are they confirmed, or is it still just, like, heavily theorized and rumors that a Sky remake are coming? Because I feel like it's one of those things where, like, it's like the worst kept secret where, like, it was leaked or, like, rumored or some shit. And everyone kind of knows it's coming, but it hasn't been officially announced. Exceed kind of only used to write to Sky. Rumors so far.
Hey!
More defense is not a bad shout, Artemis, okay.
True. Hey!
3 extra luck? Damn. Not enough for about 5 years. I mean, yeah, I'm used to rumors being things you have to just take on the chin, because I'm still hopeful that fucking Bloodborne's gonna come to literally something other than just the PS4. And yet here we are, with 5 years of there's a Bloodborne something coming, we've been hearing in the rumor mill, and nothing's happened. Oh, she's motivated, she's powered up.
Indeed.
Oh, okay, no, I'm not interested in physical block. He's not right now. Last but not least, where's Eden? It's Yoshitsune. That's actually how is Tao doing?
What?
If it ain't happening, yeah. If it hasn't happened by now, it's probably not happening. The last hope, the very last hope, is next year, the 10th anniversary. If nothing happens during the 10th anniversary, it's not happening ever. At least I think so.
Hey! Yeah! Hey!
Let me show you what I've learned from our travels together. She seems motivated. She's got some luck. GS4 whenever it comes to Steam. That's actually more likely though, because it might be getting ported through the MGS collection, but we'll have to see. If MGS collection Volume 1 was on Steam, if it's included in Volume 2, then it will happen. It actually has more of a chance. Spec Ops The Line got delisted. That's a crime. That's a real damn shame. Because that game will just fade into obscurity, and I think it's a damn shame because it had some very... It's one of those things where, like, on a gameplay level, let's be real with ourselves here. It's not the best over-the-shoulder shooter ever conceived, but that's not why you played Spec Ops The Line. Spec Ops The Line is, like, one of the, like, truest examples of a game you play for the story, not the game. You know? Because the Spec Ops The Line, like, the gameplay sense, it's just alright. It does what it needs to do. It serves its purpose. It's nothing especially unique or powerful or out there about it. But the story and the narrative consequences of your decisions, and how much decision making you subtly have but might not even realize you have. All of it ends up coming together to make a really unique and quite traumatizing is the wrong word, but almost traumatizing experience in a way where like it really like the credits roll and you're just kind of left in your silence thinking about what you've done. You know? Oh hey, all my demons about to get a free level up, by the way, because you know. Make it so you. No, as much as I like the idea of that. Make it so Zombarian does even more damage. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Unique for its time. Species of trouble more accurately. Facsimile. Yeah.
Correct.
God, the sun died.
But of course.
2 to 4th is random foes, chance to conclude making Mirage. Sure. I am going to look into Cleopatra because she has some fucking ranged variety in her setup. She has tier 3 group ice, tier 3 group force, tier 4, you know, the highest damage tier, light, plus 6. It's going to get like a huge boost as well. She has Dira Han, so she can fully heal 1 HP at any given time. And she has Frolic. Frolic is probably the only thing I'm not that fussed about. Chance of inducing... It lowers attack and defense by 2 ranks for 3 turns is the fun part of Frolic. The inflicting charm is the bit I'm not that fussed about. Different trademark. To be honest, I was half tempted to for the sole reason of SMT3 doesn't have voice acting, so I was used to just reading the voices, and Strange Journey Redux only has Japanese voice acting, so I was used to it. But each game is very much its own cast of characters, its own set, so I eventually just went, fuck it, I'll just do it in English. Like Strange Journey Redux doesn't have an English dub. It's only in it's only got Japanese voice work and English subtitles. Genuinely, if Cleopatra gets Luster Candy, I'm gonna have to start thinking about my team again, and I don't want to. Because she's too good to ignore. She's literally too... All of the like bonus characters, other than Eden we just got from doing quests, all of like the bonus characters are too good to ignore. Artemis, way too good physical to ignore. Sakia has like the most OP skill in the game. And has pretty high magic. Idun has 74 base magic. The only problem is that she's frail. Like, Idun's only weakness is that she's got low vitality, so she's got low defense. She's frail. Meanwhile, Cleopatra... Oh, actually, Cleopatra's even more frail despite being a higher level. That's funny. She's just got more... Oh, she doesn't have more anything. I guess that's what happens when you build Eden for a while. But yeah, if I replace her with Artemis, the trouble is we don't have a physical attacker, which is why I kind of want to keep Artemis. But I don't want to get rid of Idun. I mean, the fact that she drains light is a godsend, but if I can get... I'll think about it. Let me look at my essences. Do I have, like, resist dark? On anyone? Actually, what am I doing? Skill search. Resist dark. Lamia does, okay. Actually, a few demons do, huh? If I can at least give her resist dark, then all her weaknesses are covered, and then it will be slightly more of an entertainment whether I get her or not. I like how as soon as you come back to the area, the theme kicks back in. It's like, oh, you've entered back into her domain, her dark void. Where does this lead? Is that an Algami statue? It is. What do you give me? Type 8 essence. Profaned land. Heavy dark attack to one foe with a chance of inflicting poison. And Great Curse Siphon. MP recovered when inflicting status elements. Ooh. Profane land might be interesting. It's heavy dark on one foe, which it would be a step down because we've got Marmaduke, which is heavy dark to all. But I might at least think about that. Oh shit! Trophy unlocked, dig 2 graves. Oh, defeat an Agrot projection twice. Is that potentially a missable trophy? Or does the projection show up here always, sort of thing? Is that technically a missable trophy if you just don't fight Agrot's projections and just avoid them and run out the way each time? So I'm not too fussed about trophies on my first playthrough, because that's what my second and third are going to be more focused on. If I do decide to do a second playthrough on Canon of Creation, I'm telling you now that one will be a little bit more leaning on a guide, because I want to be doing trophy cleanup while I'm at it. I say that, essentially all I need to do is make sure I get the secret ending, which means I need to fight Shiva. And then leave a save before a particular boss fight. Which I know what the boss fight is, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. So then I can get the other endings afterwards. And then all that would be left once I do that is do Lore route on Canon of Vengeance, since I'm doing Chaos route this playthrough. Uh-oh. Oh, hey.
This'll do.
Ice. I'm sorry if I only found a stronger demon, then you could have died for me. Fucking alright, Alice. What side quest is this? Oh, this is the Pale Rider. We started this stream with fiends. We can fight a couple. We can fight one more. I say that we're not ending just yet. I want to do. I want to get a little bit further. But to this stream, it's not that I'm deliberately trying to make it longer. It's more that I want to make up for yesterday's stream being shorter, and so I'm doing this as a bonus stream.
3 horsemen have fallen. I suppose I should commend your performance. I believe I am beginning to see just what it is he saw in you. Perhaps you will succeed, after all. Or perhaps your victories thus far were not born of strength.
Oh, since we were speaking only about like dub subs and whatnot, because I have a Let's Play of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, and the whole recording was in English, for the sake of mixing it up a little bit, I will play it in Japanese with English subs when I eventually stream it. Which, once again, is my sub goal, 1,000 subs. You want to see me get my ass beaten to... like to a pulp in SMT3 Nocturne, one of my all-time favorite games. 1,000 subs. Alright, Fiend, you're gonna cool evil. Okay, some lowers. Pestilence. Oh, and you got a crit.
Here.
Pale Rider is weak to fire. And I imagine you... Oh, you don't block fire. Okay, so we can just go all in. Made Bufu die. Uh-oh. Debilitate. Oh, that's not good. My block move. No crit. Never lucky. There's one lower done. That debilitate is brutal. We need to get rid of the lowers like immediately. Debilitate, if you don't know, lowers all your stats by 1 level. So that boost we're getting from like Golden Apple and Sakura Sakia is getting undone. I say that this one's actually kind of easy compared to... I don't want to speak too soon in case it fucking destroys us in a second, but he's not giving us too much of a threat right this second. Gets rid of all our buffs, of course he does. He's dead next turn, he's fine, he wasted that turn. Okay, all of the horsemen aren't that bad. When I say that, I am aware we're kind of over-leveled. And my magic stat is 116, so it's kind of getting up there. The Menorah of Majesty.
Fiend, Pale Rider.
So we've only got 2 fiends left, Mother Harlot and Trumpeter.
Finally, the 4th horseman falls. I believe we'll be able to rest easy for the time being. But was it because of our strength that we emerged victorious?
And then once Trumpeter's done, we unlock the ability to fight the super boss.
If I may.
Which to remind people, I want to, on this playthrough, if I can, I want to fight and take down Shiva, fight and take down Demi-Fiend, and then if you save on a separate file after the game's completed, you can load your old file and go and fight the adversary or Satan. Because it's been long enough. So I'm going to plan to do 3 of the 4 major super bosses in this playthrough. They may take a while when we get to them, because I am going to just raw dog, as in just knuckle into the grind and figure it out, piece by piece, you know? They may take several streams, but I am going to be stubborn. The only thing is, when those super bosses become available, that's when the real meat of the grind's going to work, because I glanced at a guide, and it said Shiva recommended level at least 95, and both Demi-Fiend and Satan, it said max level, be level 99. So when they're unlocked and like everything else we need is done, I'm absolutely gonna like do some hard grinding.
You undoubtedly possess
if we're not around that level by then, which to be fair, at the rate we're going, we might be.
And fortune is clearly on my side.
Which isn't really new. In a lot of SMT games, you tend to be very high 80s, low 90s in terms of levels by the time you reach the end. I mean, heck, on SMT 4 and 4 Apocalypse, I was level 99, but like a good dungeon and a half before I reached the end. SMT 3, I usually average mid-80s. Like, my live stream, my Let's Play playthrough, sorry, I think I was level 84. Pale Rider. Next level 64. Okay, so a while yet. Yeah, okay, so that's when we unlock the 4th map, that's where Mother Harlot's gonna be. So she's level 64. But that wasn't actually too bad, all things considered. Actually, I'm gonna save just in case something like creeps up on us. So we've got an Abscess and... Oh, that Psychosis is way the fuck over there. Let's work towards the Abscess.
Come on. Come.
Oh, where are you taking me? Holy sh... Is this our shortcut back to the save? Is that what this is? It absolutely is. Look at that. Look at that. That's just a straight line across the whole map. Oh, whilst I'm here, let me put that resist on.
You have with every fiend you vanquish your power.
Oh, shut up for a second. What you got to say, Sophia?
Perhaps this is why I was to hand you the menorah. I am interested to see the outcome of your next encounter.
Apotheosis, Essence Fusion, Cleo. There. And then Counter I'll get rid of with Luster Candy. And Mabufarian we'll put over Mabufadine.
How is this?
There. Now her weakness is covered. Which means she's actually kind of fucking solid. That's kind of like a wild setup she has there. If she gets Luster Candy, I genuinely might have to consider putting her on the front line. She's also like 4 levels higher than us.
Return.
Return. Scary on. Oh, actually, wrong button. There's so many buttons that do little things on my controller. I keep on getting muddled. It's my worst habit in this game. I keep on pressing all the wrong buttons. Let's just take this back. It'll be quicker. Where's that wire take us to? Oh, okay, to the other side. Side quest there, and the Abscess to our right. Left, sorry. I know my left and right, I promise. I was looking at that to my right, and it distracted my brain for a second. Simple demon box, and we didn't get the other one because we already have Anzu's essence. So how do we get to that Abscess? Because that rail took us away, not closer. Oh, you can go way the fuck down into the shadowy depths. I didn't think it would let us. What the fuck? We just got gas bombed. Oh, it's mad gas, that makes sense. Because you're so annoying. Just shut up and listen. It's pop quiz time. Uh-oh. Who's this? Oh, I'm not actually sure. That's so little to work off. I think it's Whopper. Yes! Okay. Them adding guess that Pokemon to the SMT is genuinely really funny. Those lady demons, they said they would teach the angels a lesson. I wonder if they really meant it. Can they do that? I saw one online where someone got a quiz, and there's an enemy there's a demon in the game called Black Ooze. That's literally just a reskin of slime down to like the last detail. And it came up saying, "What demon is this?" And they went, "Oh, it's slime." And it came up saying Black Ooze, and I went, "I just got Jigglypuff from above." Moment. I'm gonna say it's no worries, dude. I'm gonna wrap up soon-ish. I just want to clean up that abscess, maybe try and pick up that side quest, and then that save point I'll probably wrap up on, and we'll go fight a great next time. Because I also didn't want to stream for too long, because, you know, tomorrow is going to be nothing but Zenless all week. But like I said, the only reason I did this stream today is because I was upset at how short yesterday's stream was, so I wanted to do something. So, Varsity. But no worries, you take care, dudes. Nice to have you in. Alice wants to chat. Oh, well, Alice can wait. Oh, I think this is the end of the road down here. Ugh. How do I get back up? I kind of jumped down here without much thought on how I'm getting back up to the surface.
Would you like a good dream?
Actually, I'll just Divine Arrow Call. I've got to be aware, because she could just spawn right in front of me and try and slash. Dang, I tried to jump over there. You goddamn mad gases. I was just checking something quickly, but I forgot if you press both triggers, you auto-sprint, so I just kept moving forward when I was looking away. I mean, we're getting closer to her. If there's no way to actually get to that save point without going past plot, then I will backtrack. We'll explore the general area and then we'll backtrack to it. Oh, okay, that's too steep. That's a roadblock, so that's not that way.
Would you like a good dream?
How do we get into that building? Oh, through the back. An Oribus's essence. You have Argidine, Megiddo. Ooh, you've actually got some good options there. I don't know. I only have Argileo. Yeah, I'm going to take that for myself. Okay, you're right here. I just wanted to check this corner. Good miss. I think that did more damage than hitting her weakness. Yeah, because that's the way to go up to that. Let me check across that bridge, for, like, just before we wrap, but I am going to wrap up soonish. Oh, was it that bridge? Well, it might be an NPC to talk to, so we'll at least check it. I saw the buff dude, so I was just being careful, because we've had one stray, like, nuke us at one point. We've been SMT'd. Okay, now we're good. Chance enough of physical attacks, but removes the ability to evade attacks that strike weaknesses. Okay, I'll say, wait, you don't block physical, what the fuck? Damn that Kudlak. Who are you? I am Kreznik, Hunter of Vampires. I see you're also the fabled demon who has obtained knowledge. There's something about you. Have you already fallen for Kudlak's trickery? How disheartening. Do not know what kind of poison Kudlak may have sold your mind with, but are you willing to consider another perspective? Yeah, go on. I appreciate your open-mindedness. Kudlak seems to be distributing a beverage that can temporarily boost a demon's abilities. The raw materials is blood drawn from humans that hold demons' knowledge. It is a way for demons who cannot return to being Nahabino to use humans as a means of alleviating their own troubles. Even as a role to play in life, my role is a hunter and Kudlak is my prey. One must not abandon their role and seek power beyond their natural capabilities. Yes. That is why I plan to get ahead of Kudlak and rid this land of the humans that provide a supply. I will not tolerate the miscreant humans who have infiltrated this netherworld, nor the demons who wish to use them for their own duplicitous means. Hey, I found the chaos option. Themselves proven difficult, however, this exists an ancient curse between us. That is why I ask for your cooperation. I believe that with your power, you can drive me away from this land. It seems inappropriate for a demon as powerful as yourself to be in the service to Kristen like Kudlak anyhow. How about it? Will you free yourself from Kudlak's clutches and join my cause instead? Well said. Like a true natural-born hunter, I believe Kudlak has taken up residence in Kabikucho. I implore you to hurry. Yeah, we'll make that the last thing we do. Go kill the vampire. There's also another quest to pick up on that bridge. That we can't get to right now. Okay, so... Oh, I can see the tunnel. Okay, yeah, let's... Wrong button again. Still the wrong button. It's L1. Damn it. Where is Kudlak at? I know he's over here somewhere. Oh, is that him? Yes, okay. Let's go kill him, and that'll be the last thing we do for today. So is there any rail system that takes me straight to him? I think it's kind of this one, this one. And then there's like a rail down over here. Hey, buddy. Oh, he was downstairs anyway. I didn't need to fucking do all that. Oh well. Installation will make it... Yep. What is this? It's such an unpleasant stench. Must be a certain vampire hunter. Blood of demons, you see, I find it repulsive. Therefore your blood will be fertilizer of the land and netherworld. Obviously, if it's revealed that he's the like killing him is the lawful choice and not the chaotic one, then we will load and do the other one. It's at level 60. Jesus. Okay, you gotta take this a little more seriously then. Oh, they're all weak to fire, huh? I think Marmadune's coming. Oh no! That's unfortunate. Debilitating spamming bid.
It's time.
How bad's the poison? Okay, not too bad. Get out of here. Theology is painfully naive, or it's just not just for the chosen few. It's fortunate enough to arbitrarily chosen must live in shame and severity. It's simply cruel. Alright, now we have to report it back, and then we will find... No, I don't want to save yet until I know for sure whether it's a lawful or chaotic choice I just made. Right, was this the correct choice? Because since I'm going for chaos.
Yes.
Smell the wind of the Neverworld has changed since he successfully defeated Good Luck. 6 strengthened senses, Jesus. So he said, you too are ruled by the so-called chosen few. Do you think the rules are unfortunate? Because I do not. Without the disparity that exists between the rulers and the ruled, neither man nor demon would see the prosperity there is today. Rule begets order, and order in turn begets prosperity. Alright, now I'm starting to think maybe I picked the law option. Uh-oh. And my words.
Hey.
Robu.
Yeah.
Hold on, Yoko. Let's see if I can guess what you're about to say. Something like, are you sure it was right to help Krezhnik?
Yes.
Yeah, more or less. Because I've got to know you pretty well after all the time you spent together.
Well...
Yes, Good Luck was clearly out of self-interest. However, in doing so, he brought support and relief to a number of demons. Fuck! I picked the wrong one. Alright, we're loading in a minute. Simply label such actions purely as evil would be biased. In my eyes, Krezhnik's attempts to unilaterally quash those efforts is much more problematic.
It's true.
I get what you're saying. There's some good and evil in everything, and we shouldn't just ignore whichever isn't convenient for our own beliefs. Because I can't condone what Kudlik did, killing people for his own selfish ends, but killing for the sake of your own agenda, Kudlik and Krezhnik are both guilty of that, and really, so are we. That's right. In order for anyone to accomplish anything, sacrifices at the expense of others are inevitable. That needs to change. Only once the fundamental nature of the world changes in this way, will we be able to truly distinguish right from wrong without reservations. But if we just change everything, we don't know that whatever it changes to will work any better. It could turn out even worse. Even still, there must be a change. Sometimes be willing to take risks to blame if it comes to it.
Hey.
Don't know if I completely understand what you mean by that, but just remember that you don't have to carry this burden alone. We're here for you. Alright, time to load. And then we'll do the other path. And then I really will wrap up, because I know I keep saying it, but we will. Also, I'm going to give myself Argydyne. I forgot to do that. Like, hold up.
Welcome. How is...
Yeah. Alright, back to this usual routine again. This one, hop off the ledge, this one. Save just in case, because, you know, level 60 is nothing to scoff at. Hey, sorry, dude. I know you had like all your honorable talk and everything, but I'm a chaos bro. Since suspicious bloodlust seems you have chosen to go down the wrong path. It's truly foolish of me to have placed my trust in you. Had I detected your true nature in the first encounter, I would have cut you down where you stood.
Here.
Righteous Cross. Lowers all foe stats to minimum 3 turns when they become incapacitated once per battle. Okay, so it's all physical, but he's got holy shit. Good miss. He's dead next turn unless he does something drastic. Next hit's guaranteed crit, okay. We can absolutely kill him here, hang on.
Watch this.
Ooh. He's done. There are those who rule and those who are ruled. That is the way of the world. I suppose man has attained rule over nature, thus reaching the point he finds himself today. Should that balance continue to tip, the world will be swallowed by disorder. Are you prepared to accept that future? Alright, report back to Krezhnik. And then we're going to get Tao's version of, oh, hold on, was that really the right choice? Oh no, what's the wrong one? It's this one. Oh, it's you. Has the Krezhnik issue been resolved yet? Wonderful. It seemed this time he was prey rather than the hunter. Now the production of Red Soul can continue unimpeded. I'm sure Kreshnik must have told you. The beverage was made from the blood of humans who had knowledge. Of course, Bethel would have a thing or two to say should anyone seek a knowledge-holding human in pursuit of becoming a Nahobino. But they don't seem to mind if you kill such a human and enjoy their remains. In fact, it must be convenient for them to have numbers of humans with knowledge reduced. Anyhow, allow me to present your reward. Let me shine our drink. Oh. Thirsty, so you should have power welling inside you. Was that nothing changed? Oh, well, it worked for normal demons. I sincerely apologise for this. In lieu of heightened power, it should become your strength instead. They know each other so well. I bet you're thinking something like, Kudlak was doing such terrible things. Was helping him really the right thing to do? Yeah, you got me. Well, then allow me to respond.
Well...
Yes, Kudlak was killing people out of self-interest. However, in doing so, he bought... Okay, now it's the rest as the usual. Okay, so these two have figured each other out. That's kind of funny.
I can't afford to fail. Hey.
That's what we mean by that, but maybe we have to be here for you. Did literally anything happen to me from drinking that? I don't think it did. Oh, what else have I not analysed? I must have got it. Alright, let's return to where we are, and then I'm going to wrap it up. And then we'll go for the Abscess and Agriat and, well, everything else next time. Oh, actually, let's hang on to Demon Haunt for a second. Anyone want to chit-chat? Because I can't help myself. When we come back to this game, though, I don't exactly know when that will be. Like, it'll be next week. I'm just saying I don't know exactly what day I have planned yet, because, you know, with Zenless becoming so dominant in the schedule. I think, like, after this week, because to jump the gun, I'm going to take Monday off, because I'm now with this stream as well. I'm streaming 7 days this week. I'm going to be exhausted by Sunday. Alright, I forgot his phone. I was going to try and bring up the map. I think, yeah, I'm taking Monday off for certain. So Tuesday will probably be more Zenless, Wednesday SMT. But we'll see. And then I'll figure out the rest of the week afterwards. We'll probably alternate the two going forward until I'm satisfied. But I digress. We made a lot of progress today to make up for yesterday's issue. Explored a lot of the land, got a lot done. Took down 4 fiends, I want to add. Okay, yeah, the next one is in a new area. We just had to go talk to Sophia again before it let us go. Yeah, Sophia hand united with Minora. She wanted to attract avatars of death, but didn't explain further. But that'll do from me. Thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, Patreon, and PayPal in the description of every single video. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.